I think we're in the clear. Yeah, it looks like we're in the clear. I'm not sure what happened there. I essentially had to, like, turn off and turn back on the audio, like, the, AverMedia feed. It apparently froze on that for whatever reason. Good thing I don't have to air that clip. That, what essentially amounts to a little bit of a clip. Greetings, folks. Coin Stamp here, or Swirling Vortex, or Steven, and let me see, am I in the correct line of view on the camera? Think I am now. Should be right in the middle of the aperture. Welcome back to another episode of Mass Effect Legendary Edition. I don't normally do this on Fridays. I'm usually on YouTube, but as a little bit of a PSA for the people on Twitch, and for anyone who's coming over here from YouTube, where you normally know me as Swirling Vortex. So Grim Dawn got an update. Grim Dawn is on version 1.1.9.8. And it's a huge changelog. Huge. 1.1.9.8 is a bunch of, like, small adjustments, bugs, like bug fixes. Like, it's a huge changelog full of QOL stuff. It's a nice patch. It broke what we were doing on YouTube, though. Typically, the, like, roll around, like, uptime on, I'm sorry, the downtime on how long Dawn of Masteries, the overhaul mod we have for Grim Dawn, that typically takes around 3 weeks to a month. That's usually what I've noticed. Sometimes it's faster, sometimes it's slower. This isn't a habit. I will be streaming next Friday on YouTube, even if it has to be a different game for like 2 to 3 weeks until Dawn of Masteries catches back up. I hate to do that, but shrug? What am I supposed to do? The fact that Crate Entertainment is still rolling out patches for an old game of theirs rather than just staying silent or working on something new is really impressive. Like, it shows dedication to what they do. Crate Entertainment is I believe is an indie company, or like a smaller game dev company, that is known for Grim Dawn. Gritty, dark horror, hack and slash game. Functions in a similar vein to Diablo. Not sure why I'm talking about this other than to give you guys the 411 on what's happening. Today on Mass Effect, we're going to be going to Feros. So Feros is a planet that is owned by ExoGeni Corp, or at least they have the rights to it. I shouldn't say they own it. They have the rights to it. There's like a population there and everything. We're going to get some quests. We got to look into the Geth sightings on Feros. That's mainly what we're here for. And Feros will probably take us maybe 1 to 2 the more I talk, the more likely it is that it takes a second episode, but I expect to take around 2 to 3 episodes on Feros. It really is something else. I think you guys will like Feros. It's a break from the usual. Normally, we've been dealing with a lot of these, cyber realistic settings. Like spaceships and planetary cities or vast wastelands of uncolonized planet, etc., etc. Today is going to be a little bit different. Did it just now update? I'm going to be upset if I have to repeat that intro. Right. Today is going to be a little bit different. Today is going to be a little bit more structured. There's less flitting about from planet to planet looking for things to do. We're here at a POI this is what we're doing. We're gonna spend the whole episode on it. Probably. I want to make sure I do a check-in with Joker, just in case.
Commander, something you need?
No.
I have to go.
Alright, see ya.
Thank you, thank you. As a reminder, for Twitch folks, YouTube shouldn't affect you. Twitch folks, not going to be streaming Sunday. I've put this on the Discord. I've tweeted it once or twice on Twitter. I have a Twitter timeline. You can check me if I'm wrong. And if I'm wrong, you know, call me out. Say, hey, you didn't actually tweet this. I'll be like, oh, crap. I'm going to fix that once the stream ends today. I got a piece of paper. I'm going to write that down. Etc., etc. But I have a job. I have a house-sitting job with a client who's friends with my dad. They have hired me out to watch the house for 3 days. It's a little bit of pocket change. It's nice money. I think if I go check my calendar, it should be like Sunday afternoon at around 3. I tell you what, though, even if I do get back Sunday afternoon instead of Sunday evening, there's no way I'm going to want to stream. Why? Because I'll be too tired. Their dogs love to run me ragged like the first 1 to 2 days. Where, you know, I end up sleeping close to like 12 o'clock at night. Or even 2 in the morning is when I go to bed. Instead of like 10 or 8. Although this month has not been the best showing of that. I normally like to go to bed at around 8 to 10. Earlier, if I have school. I typically don't like to be up any longer than necessary when it comes to school stuff. Needless to say, making sure my throat is nice and clear. I probably most likely will not stream on Sunday. So your chance to like interact with me is going to be either today or next Wednesday. Makeups, I'm not really good at those. I would love to do them, but makeups almost never pan out. I either get asked to do something or I end up being too tired from Monday to really be able to stream, to do a makeup. I don't know. Streaming 4 days is rough. I remember doing it early on Twitch, and I had the stamina for it. Now, I'm sort of sputtering. I'm sputtering now, but I'm at least awake. You know what I mean. I've spent enough time ambling at you. I'm not going to do that any further. Instead, let's just get to our party assignments and go have some fun. So, ExoGeni Corp is I want to say a genetics company, if I remember correctly. And bringing Liara along should be immensely helpful. The other person we probably want to be bringing along is Tally, because it's a corporation. It's going to have technology. I think bringing these two along will make the most sense to me. Other people will probably tell you should probably bring a more properly balanced composition.
Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
We have points to manage, 4 and 2 respectively. We're going to get advanced lift and then start working on stasis. And then for you, we're gonna get only 2 points. Okay then. Make a new save because we're now on Feros proper. Also, this intro has been borked pretty badly because I needed to explain things. How is everyone doing today? I'm doing okay. I've got a cup of coffee to my right. I've got apple juice in front. I'm dressed other than socks and shoes, and I'm ready to go for you know, my busy weekend. Anyone else house sit for folks before? I'm getting paid to do it, so that's nice. Hello, David Al-Talakani. Hopefully he says his name so I don't butcher it. Hello, David.
We saw your ship. Fidan wants to speak with you immediately.
Who?
Who's Fidan?
He's our leader. He needs your help to prepare for the Geth. They're making another push. Please, up the stairs past the freighter.
Immediately. Wow, the Geth do not pull a punch. We're gonna hack you. And we're gonna lift you. Okay, get behind the cover. And if you're wondering why I'm one-shotting things so easily, it is because in the last episode, we actually managed to get the Spectre equipment. So I got the Spectre's sniper rifle. And because we got the Spectre sniper rifle, well, it's like one of the best rifles in the whole game. Like one of the best in the whole wide world. And so, that means we can punch through some of the early game with ease. Okay, we're going to have Liara come over and use a singularity there. And get that Geth out of cover. Good. There's a stalker nearby, I'm quite sure. Yeah, we did a lot of gearing up in the last episode, along with finishing off the last of the set of quests you can get before Feros and Noveria. I believe a new lineup of quests shows up after Feros, and another lineup shows up after Noveria, so there will be breaks between major plot stuff. That's right. You do that. We're gonna sab your weapons. And then we're going to, I don't know, overload you again. Good.
It's over now.
Already we're making good use of our powers. So let me tell you a little more about Feros while we're here. Feros is a site of Prothean habitation. See this? See the building here? These are actually Prothean ruins. Or at least what one could make of Prothean ruins anyway. ExoGeni basically built on top of the Protheans. Hello. Alright, I think we're good. We could put away our equipment now.
Head to the tunnels. Make sure they're secure. But what if I find Geth there? Are you saying you won't go? No, I'll go. I'll go. Ready.
Alright, Greta, talk to me.
Those Geth are bloody dangerous.
I imagine so. So, main missions like these have a little bit of a different feel to them. You don't feel like you're just doing things because the Alliance tells you. You're actually here to, you know, figure out what Saren's up to.
The Geth will surely kill us all.
Imagine, hello, May.
How is a woman supposed to think with guns going off all around?
How about Ledra?
I fear the Geth will kill us all.
Yeah, there's a little bit of, there are quite a few individuals we're probably going to be helping out here.
I don't know how to use them. The Geth can't be allowed into the heart of the colony. They're coming.
Stop the Geth.
This work must be completed.
Okay. I've arisen from my slumber to watch the stream. I hope you're having a good day so far. I'm having an okay day. Welcome, Mr. Rowan Darcy. Hope you're having a good day. Glad you can make it. Glad you're here. As a reminder to folks, I'll say again, if you want to be part of, deciding games like this and getting, the most up-to-date notices, Discord is the place to be. A free Prime sub gets you there. It even lets you vote on the game. I have down-valuated the Twitch tiers, so a Prime sub, as long as it's maintained, gets you voting, and a one-time use gets you into the Discord, no questions asked. Highly recommend it. If, I don't have Amazon Prime, then a buck will do you just fine through Patreon or Coffee. I have both of those set up. Check out the links. They're highly worth the time. And, if you're like, I want to watch any stream I want, any stream at all, I don't care who it's from, and you don't want ads, then maybe check out Twitch Turbo for $12 a month. You can have no ads on any stream. You don't get the emotes or other individual streamer perks. You're just getting the reduction on ads. But at least if you do that, if you use Twitch Turbo, the ads you skip from not viewing them are still counted towards ad revenue for us. That's been a relatively new development. So, those are just a few ways you can enhance your viewing experience on this stream. But that's not required. I will mint the content out, whether you do that or don't do that. It's ultimately your choice. I know in a post-pandemic world, money and resources are tighter than they've ever been. Oof, I'd certainly rather give you the sub personally than give Big Twitch more money. I know, especially after the recent TOS. Yeah, especially after basically that all of that paired down to we are tamping down harder on our already harsh stance on multi-platform streaming, which as an affiliate I already can't do. That's why I stream to separate platforms. I stream on Twitch Wednesday and Sunday, normally. Today's an exception. I stream on YouTube and only on YouTube on Friday. I stream on Discord and only stream on Discord Mondays. I have my reasons for that are mostly due to me being a Twitch affiliate.
The Geth are mounting another attack.
Let's try to make our way towards Uh-oh.
My headaches are getting better. I just have to stop thinking about the past.
Are these people we can already help? What's wrong?
The Geth just keep coming.
Hello, Off-Worlder. I'm glad that we are totally forgotten by the rest of the galaxy.
Dear, please try to rest. You're not ready to speak.
But they should know. They are very important. Yes. That's better.
What's wrong?
Is there anything I can do for you?
I'm fine. I just need to try to think clearly. It's just a lingering pain from the last attack. I'll be fine.
I see no major injury, but something must be causing her pain.
Please, just let her rest. She just needs rest.
Hopefully we can get to the bottom of that. And save often with this game, ladies and gentlemen. Not only are they restricting multi-platform streaming, that part isn't new, they're just harsher about it now. But they're cracking down on anything that could be construed as advertising for yourself or business that isn't TOS compliant. Well, I don't offer any services that aren't, I offer Twitch services on Twitch. I hope they don't start saying... Maybe it's worth actually reading what they wrote the first time. I kind of watch the pipeline filter of opinions rather than actually reading the TOS, because I'm normally a person that doesn't violate TOS. I hardly cuss. I'm not a racist. I'm not a xenophobe. I don't hate raid. I'm not a bot. I don't normally do anything that isn't TOS compliant. And if it is, it's usually by complete accident. It's currently unclear if advertising things like Coffee and Patreon are considered a violation. Worth reading if you can, when you can. Yeah, I'll definitely take a look at it. But I mean, then in that case, asking people to donate to you is also a similar violation. Telling people about YouTube or other platforms you're on are a similar violation. Or it would be. I don't think that's going to last, but I'll read. And if it becomes a violation or is considered one, then I'll adapt accordingly. If it's donations through Twitch, it's fine. Through other services is unclear. As always, we gotta wait for... Don't wait for Twitch PR. That's a mistake. Don't take your news from public relations. That's not what they're there for. They can disseminate news, but you need to wait for, like an actual Twitch spokesperson and not Twitch PR. Those are different accounts. Same with like Twitch support. Twitch support is not a news service. It is there specifically to like support users and content creators who work through Twitch. You have to wait and see what a regular spokesperson says or writes. Otherwise, and unfortunately, what they do is a lot of they just shrug. In the meantime, though, we're still going to be here to watch your content and enjoy your streams. Thank you. Appreciate that. Regardless of the ongoing drama. Yeah, just... I'm going to say this last thing and then get back to what we were doing. Because we've barely made it through the tunnel on Feros, and I'm already talking about this. I was in a good associate / Twitch friend of mine's stream. His name is Tony1 Kenobi. It's spelt kind of weird, but I've been good Twitch contact with him for a while, and he's started considering the move to YouTube, and like him and his crowd have been some of the longest standing people on Twitch, and it took a lot for him to get to that point. He was already kind of doing meme reels and other things on Twitch as is, but he was just kind of putting his nose to the grindstone, and those words left his mouth. And that's just, I thought that's completely wild. I really think, and this is just me adding fuel to the fire, I guess, but I want my opinion to be known. I think Twitch is doing what they're doing on purpose. More specifically, I think Amazon is doing what they're doing on purpose, specifically to drive people off the platform. Why might that be? Because as it turns out, and I've been to a few people's streams that have actually broken these numbers down, a lot of the Twitch overhead is proportionally increased based on, not proportionally increased, the expense is inversely proportional to the number of people on the viewing platform. So small streamers like myself cost Twitch the most because we're not raking in enough revenue in order to justify our bandwidth. That's basically what it pairs down to. We're not justifying our bandwidth. If that is the case, I'm okay with a company admitting, hey, this is really expensive for us. We need to think about tamping down the number of people that are on the platform. I'd rather they just say that. I would rather Amazon execs say, hey, we would rather you just do this, so do it. Especially if the shareholders are asking for it, just do it. That's the cost of doing business. I'll understand. I'd probably be one of the people that gets cut. And you know what? I'd move to YouTube. I have places I can go and things I can do. I've seen a few others consider the big migration. It's sad to see the platform sort of shoot itself in the foot. I agree. but I can't say I'm surprised. Unfortunately, when you can't say the quiet part out loud, you tend to just do stupid stuff so that you can make the quiet part reality. They're killing the streamers that don't draw big numbers and adverts, hoping that those with big enough platforms will stay because moving seems harder. Yeah, yeah, that's a really good way to put it. Yeah, they're purposely doing things that'll kill the platform so that they don't have to pay as much money for as much server overhead. Again, it's one of those that when I look at it from a business perspective, I can understand where they're coming from. But rather than do actions like this that make the platform insolvent, even to the big platforms, the big people with big enough platforms to stay there, why not just put a cap? Just put a cap on the number of people and make a determination based on current viewing heuristics. It's not that hard. If you're transparent about it, people might be upset and miffed, and rightfully so, that they don't get to do this for a hobby on Twitch, but at least they would be transparent, right? And that's what PR would be for, is to kind of smooth the expectations between viewership and like streamers and what the corporate bottom line is. That is what the PR is there for. Oh, I could go on and on about this, but we're gonna open that door, and I'm gonna save over a previous save and see what's up with the people of Feros. I think what they're not considering is those who are big now won't be big forever. Exactly. You need to encourage small streamers to stick with it in the hopes that a percentage of them will gain popularity in the future to replace your current big tickets. Exactly. That's the last I'll say. We can space that topic out a little bit more. We can come back to it later. You know... Oh, that's interesting. There's like a jammer that's right there, but yet these people are not stationed in a way to react to the Geth around the corner. Maybe they're purposefully not. We just saved. I don't need to save again. Let's talk to these two.
Oh, Commander. I'm glad they finally sent somebody to help us.
You're a bit late, aren't you?
Arcelia. Sorry, Commander. Everyone's on edge since...
Watch out! We've got Geth in the tower!
Protect the heart of the colony!
We will make mincemeat of them. Let's start with a singularity, if you would please, Liara, and then, I don't know, let's get some sabs in here. That is the wrong ability. Oh, so many more. They had to wait for the cutscene to be concerned about the Geth. Like, I get it. It's like a sake. That's what they're supposed to do. But come on. That's not exactly good.
We've got Geth in the tower!
And we can't talk to them until we've cleared out the Geth as well. Fine. How's your singularity doing? Okay, it's already back up. That's awesome. For anyone who's missed, we recently got a subclass in Mass Effect. We went to Mars and got a subclass. So now all of our biotic powers are a little bit better as a result. For those who don't know, if you do the mission where you have to go deal with the rogue VI on Mars, I believe that's where you get the subclass for. I'll explain the subclass again when I get the chance. I shot the weapon and not anything else. And where are you? Alright. So I am a Bastion. So I have improved barrier and improved stasis. Singularity is top tier in terms of abilities. Don't like an enemy? Space them. They're behind cover? Space them. Lift is also almost just as good. I shouldn't say that. Singularity and Lift do a similar job, but do it in a different way. Singularity just respaces the enemies, like, completely. If you're like, I got this one enemy, I know they're in cover, Singularity may not get them into a position where you can shoot them, or one of your other more gun-competent people can shoot them, but Lift can. That's the nice thing. Once you figure out how everything works, once you figure out how everything works, you and your allies will make mincemeat of just about anything on normal difficulty. On hard or nightmare, probably not so much. I don't know if I want to be playing on nightmare, or I think it might be called insanity mode. One of those two things. Alright, we don't have any nearby Geth. Let's hope you guys will talk to us and figure out...
Protect the heart of the colony!
Really?
We've got Geth in the tower!
Mincemeat, more like minced circuits. Yes, minced circuits. I don't think it has the same uses as mincemeat, though. I think if you mince circuits, you're just gonna, stop the Geth in the tower. Well, before we stop the Geth in the tower, we're gonna check out lootables. The best you can do with, you know, minced circuits is to, I don't know,
Commander,
reheat the components.
The tower is behind us.
Shh, Liara, I know we're headed in the wrong direction, okay? You are getting blasted. I suppose that depends. Maybe mince circuits is to synthetics as mince meat is to people? Maybe. Nice. Yes. The Geth Stalker is probably one of the more annoying enemies. How are your climbing skills now? And neural shock. Or not. Never mind. Don't like the stalker? The space, you got it. We space them. Lift them. Throw them. Put them in a vortex. If only this were a biotic playthrough. Unfortunately, it is not a pure biotic playthrough. I will say that I do plan, and this is mainly for the Twitch folks, yeet. Yes, we yeet them. We yeet them up. We yeet them around. We yeet them away. No matter what you do or say, the verbiage is yeet. Now, getting back to what I was gonna say about the Renegade playthrough, I mentioned last time on last stream that I do have the mods more or less working. I just have to go through and install them a second time, but the Renegade playthrough is going to be a pure biotic playthrough, because there is some stuff that comes out of being a pure biotic that you don't get anywhere else. Also, having 2 copies of Singularity is just fantastic. And on the Renegade playthrough, we're probably going to need that more than ever, as I'll probably try to do it on hard mode. You know, why not? Why not increase the self-suffering?
Follow, I will, Commander. But we are headed the wrong way.
All right, I get it. Let's go to the tower. I hope this doesn't change the order of events. I don't think it does. I know we have time to get lootables later. I just wanted to check this little pocket area. Alright, we're headed toward... We need to take this left and then head out. But I think that's what I wanted to say. Ooh, that's super fun. You'll be taking a more tanky party member with you regularly, or going to rely on crowd control? I'm going to, just like I do now, although I'm going to have to be a little bit stricter about it, under most circumstances, I intend on taking a balanced composition. So... Ashley or Rex, because they're both soldiers. You kind of need to build them a similar way. Ashley's probably a little bit better with assault rifles, and Rex is probably a little bit better with shotguns. But those are going to be the two that I regularly take with me. And then that other party member is probably a flex slot, if anything. I'll probably default to Caden or Garrus or Tally. And Liara will be brought in a little bit less, because from what I understand, the physics thresholds are brought up in hard and or insanity. So, biotics are just less useful if they don't have warp. If they don't have, other abilities. Or they have to make sure their biotic power level is increased. Also, as a pure biotic, I'll be mostly using powers. Notice now I'm using a sniper rifle, and one of the mods actually removes weapons I'm not proficient in, and biotics are never proficient in sniper rifles. Although I think you can get a Spectre proficiency talent. Alright, it's time to use some powers. Let's space these things. And we have a stalker. Oh no, we have a sniper over there. And we have more lovely friendlies. Let's lift these. And let's overload them. I'll be able to talk in just a moment. Going to attempt a lift and hope that brings them out of the barricade? I don't think so. I think that blocks mass effects. It does. I'm surprised you ladies haven't got... I feel like it would be fun to be the target of Singularity. Like, floaty go wee. Probably. It depends on the biotic. I know now is the time, Liara. That was a mistake in press. Pet shot. And one more. Aha. Poking your head out of there was a big mistake. Or never mind. I didn't aim it properly, I guess.
Now we can update Fidan and get a vehicle safely out of the Normandy. The Geth base is our next objective.
Good. Maybe. I probably wouldn't trust a novice biotic to try to use Singularity on someone. I would probably let, I don't know, an Asari do something like that. Though, not every Asari is good with biotics. Just, you know, FYI, let's not make assumptions. What did we pick up? Ah, yes. Shredder rounds. You know, we should probably modulate our equipment a little bit. Seeing as how we're mostly dealing with synthetics right now. You think people have ever tried the horizontal tango in Singularity? Bad line of thinking. Very bad. I don't know. In this universe? Maybe. Or maybe they went into some sort of, I don't know, EXO-lined room? Or some sort of anti-grav chamber where you can set the gravity to 0. But bad thought line. Very bad. Let's not say more than that. Ooh, I have a third mod I can place in here. Let us go for... We don't really need extra punch right now. Let's get the kinetic stabilizer. This sweet puppy costs, I think, 600,000 credits. I feel like Asari will try anything once. Also, Jack from the next game certainly would. You're right. They probably would. Now, polonium rounds are good. But probably the tungsten rounds are better. And we'll need to switch out for later, because Feros has a Geth and a non-Geth section. the non-Geth section won't respond well to our shredder rounds. You have incendiary rounds are okay. And cryo rounds are probably also okay for dealing with Geth. And then for you, incendiary rounds are fine. And cryo rounds are also fine. The main person that needed a gear change was myself. Alright, new save is in order. Let's go to Fidan and Martinez and see what they have to say.
The tower's secure. Thanks to you, Commander.
I'm just glad your colony is safe.
I appreciate your concern and your efforts against the Geth.
They may have been slowed, but they'll be back. They always come back.
Help me find what the Geth are after, and you'll all get out of here alive.
We don't know what they're after. They came, they attacked us, that's all we know. Their main base is at the ExoGeni headquarters. A good place to start looking if you want answers.
What's ExoGeni?
It's the company most of us worked for before the attacks. They fund this colony. The Skyway leads directly to ExoGeni headquarters. You can't miss it.
Of course, there's an army of Geth between here and there.
Don't worry, we're very prepared. We've done and also just as an aside, you're definitely not intended to go to Novaria first. You were intended to go to Feros first. If for any of you who have gone to Novaria first, I am sorry, because you definitely should not have gone there. You're gonna have a tough time with that quest, and Coin showing his Southern American nature, saying this person's name is Martinez instead of Martinez. Yes, but there's a town in Georgia called Martinez. We just call it Martinez. Like, that's the whole thing, is everything gets, what's the word I'm looking for? Romanized. Clocked in 4K. It's all good. We're prepared for the Geth. I promise you this, Mr. Fidan.
I didn't expect this would be easy.
Then maybe I can get this colony operational again.
Tell me a little bit more. I'm glad this panel opened up. Tell me more about the Geth base.
What can you tell me about the defenses the Geth have set up?
I don't have any details, but I'll wager it's a lot more fortified than the command post.
They landed at least one Geth ship at ExoGeni, and I've seen large walking tanks on the Skyway. Expect a hard fight.
So they've brought in Geth Colossi, plural. How about operational? Wait, this word was something else.
What do you need done to get this place back on its feet?
We need those Geth destroyed.
Arcelia's right. There are still Geth in the tunnels. We also have more mundane problems like food, water, and power. I'm not sure where we stand on those matters. You should talk to the people overseeing them.
Okay, so if you guys remember all those people we passed that were kind of like, typing on consoles or whatever, or, looking at their Omni tools, that is what all those quests pertain to. We should resolve all of these before we even think about assaulting the Geth base. Because if these people don't have food, power, and water, even if we do go to the Geth base, what are the chances that someone's going to die of thirst in the meantime? That would be my thought process anyway. I definitely see the rationale to go straight to the Geth stronghold, but, as someone who has played this game before, let me tell you, you're going to miss out if you don't do these quests. So, trying to find some kind of logical juxtaposition you could provide for yourself at least helps me do these side quests first. Otherwise, sometimes I would just, go straight for the end. I wouldn't care in the slightest about some of these things. When I'm going for, 100% in any game, I try to find a common in-game rationale I can use in order to help myself do it. It's a good motivator. I try to do the same thing with stuff in real life, though it doesn't always work out that way, as much as I wish it did. This is easy. Making sure that you've put enough time for yourself to study is hard, especially because it is a more brain-intensive task. Let's actually start talking about these problems. People didn't come here to have me opine on my own life.
Has been assigned to that particular issue. If you have any insight to offer, please speak with her.
Maka Doyle. Okay. Let me hear that name
Is there
again.
anything I can do to solve your water shortage?
Maka Doyle has been assigned
Yes,
to that particular
okay.
issue. If you have any insight to offer, please speak with her.
I'm afraid I would have called her Matcha if I didn't hear that first.
What's wrong with the colony's power supply?
May O'Connell is working on our power problems. She'd know more about it than I do.
How about your food shortage?
You mentioned something about a food shortage.
Davin Reynolds is tasked with securing food for the immediate future. If you can assist, please speak with him.
What about Geth in the tunnels?
Do you have information about Geth in the lower tunnels?
Nothing new. They're in the tunnel somewhere, likely guarding a transmitter to coordinate attacks. It's not a critical threat right now, but getting rid of that transmitter will help us defend against further attacks.
Let's talk about Zoo's Hope and Feros in general.
Of course, Commander.
Tell me more about the colony. We spent a long time about getting the place operational, but what about the colony itself?
Tell me about your colony.
Life is hard and often brutal, even without our current problems. Colonial affairs back on Earth told us we'd be beneath the notice of any raiders. I guess they weren't counting on the Geth. But, despite everything, there's something tranquil about this place, unlike anything I've experienced before.
Coin paranoid about names now. Look, when I see a name that's hard to pronounce, I get a little bit leery. And hard to pronounce isn't hard for me to pronounce. I don't want to butcher someone's name. I'm sure if someone were named this in real life, I think I've seen the name floating around once or twice somewhere on forums. You know, I want to get it right. And I know there are people out there who attempt to take the short circuit by coming up with a nickname for themselves so that no one butchers the name. I've been there, and I've been on the other side of that for a little while myself. Well, not recently, but in the past, I have been on that other side. But if you have pride in your own name, and you have pride in your heritage, the name is worth getting right. Now, whether or not everybody is pleased with hearing their own full first name being pronounced properly, I don't know. I've talked to a couple people. I had one or two friends, online friends, that didn't like their... This was when we got to know each other beyond screen names. Let me be really clear about that. Who didn't like their full first names being said. They preferred the name they set for themselves, and you learn to respect that. Of course, the online community is not the best place for having respected boundaries. You often have to get pretty emphatic to have people respect you about the names you want to call yourself. Oof, been there. Nicknames typically don't work for me. Also, happy Pride as a trans person. You got to pick your own name at this point, so names mean a lot to people like me. Good on you. I'm glad you were able to pick a name you liked. That's important. I like my name, and I did digging on my own name to understand where it comes from. I like it just as much before I did the digging as I did after. Yeah, once I get to know someone, I typically... It's weird. Nicknames are weird. On the one hand, they can be endearing. On the other hand, it feels like once you know the real person's name and they've given you the pass to say it, you should just say it. Because it's meant to be the signatory for our relationship has moved beyond the names that we know each other by before that point. It's supposed to be a milestone. At least that's how I see it. Tell us more about ExoGeni, please. Although we kind of know what they are already, we do have a codex entry on them.
What else can you tell me about ExoGeni?
ExoGeni funded this colony. Without them, we wouldn't be stuck here.
They specialize in colonization. In return for bankrolling the colony, we work for them. Their main goal is the retrieval of valuable artifacts or resources.
Except there isn't anything here. Or if there is, we didn't find it.
Some people just like the ease and casual nature of nicknames. That's all. Yeah, that's also completely fair. Yeah, some people are not... They're really not the formal type. Or they see their own full first names as like, my parents used this when I was in trouble, and they gave me a nickname the rest of the time. So that behavior kind of just stuck. Or even beyond that, there are some people who just do not like their own name and prefer a different name for themselves. That's the thing about human nature. It's unpredictable. No two humans have exactly the same psychology, same psyche. You can take the net average, sure, but when you take net averages with people, you have to be really careful. Taking the net average can sometimes minimize people, and it's really important not to do that. Taking the net average is fine for studies. Fine for like psychiatric studies. Taking the net average as like a therapist or someone else, no, not at all. Some of us had our names misspelled at birth. Lamouse, I'm a bit biased against it already. Fair, absolutely fair.
I wonder if that's what the Geth are looking for.
Perhaps. As she said, we never found anything of value.
Of course, the Geth could know something we don't.
All right, we've talked to these two far enough. Also, this isn't the last time we'll be talking to them either. I think they get into a little bit of a more heated argument later. I guess I should be thankful my name wasn't misspelled, or at least I shouldn't say misspelled, but I definitely got the Romanized version of it. There are a lot of people who have F or PHAN in their first names, and they think it's the correct spelling, and my name is some bastardization of the name. I've had to explain this to people over and over that the Greek name has F, and when it became Anglicanized or Romanized, they dropped the F and put a PH in it. And then to complicate the matter further, you have a V instead of a PH, and that's more of modern convention than anything else. They all originate from the same name. It's tough explaining that. It's even tougher when some people don't accept that my spelling of my first name is just as valid as theirs. You wouldn't think people would get incensed over names, but people do. Maybe I'm the incensed person that goes against the standard or otherwise thinks their name is the standard. Technically, both modern versions are wrong. V and PH are not the F. And back then, the F in the spelling sounded more like a B. Yeah, Mr. Rowan Darcy and I have had private conversations about this in the past. But I'm perfectly fine not having a B in my name. Oh my god. Stebbin. That sounds wrong. I mean, it probably sounds right to them. It probably even sounds right to the Greeks. But I would not have liked my name if it were said that way. Let me put it that way. I like it where it is now. For as Anglicanized and Romanized as it is. No, you don't want to be stebbing your toe on the wall. Mr. Rowan Darcy is known for puns. As a word of warning to anyone in real life or behind the screen. Just as a FYI, that was a groan-worthy pun. The groan is music to my ears. I can only imagine so. Alright, Miss Murakami. Of course we're going to save before talking to you. I definitely feel Feros is going to be a 2-episode planet now because of this, which is fine. Why, yes. Very astute observation, Miss Murakami. Tell me more about the colony.
What do you know about the colony?
We just arrived a short time ago. It seemed like any other colony at first, but it's different somehow.
What do you mean?
It's hard to explain. It's kind of like... I can't describe it. You should speak with Fidan. He knows the colony better than me.
Okay, ship's owner.
Are you the captain of this freighter?
Not originally. The captain died in one of the Geth raids. I'm the last crew member. We shouldn't even be here. The Solarian merchant promised us a fortune. I suppose it could be worse.
Could you fly it?
What's wrong with the ship? Isn't she space-worthy?
There's too much damage. Maybe if the Geth stopped attacking, I could fix her. Then again, if there were no Geth, I might just stay on aboard.
Personal questions as much as I hate to ask at a time like this.
What do you do here?
I'm just watching over the ship, making sure she doesn't get any worse. If nothing else, she's good for hiding in when those Geth come over the walls.
What are you currently doing?
Looks like you're monitoring something.
No, well, just ship diagnostics. It's nothing. I should get back to it, but Fidan, what's the report on... I should go.
What's the matter? Come on, you could tell me.
Maybe I can help you. What are you trying to diagnose?
No, thanks, really. Now, please, I need to get back to work.
Okay, I hope I can interface with these controls. If I can...
This work must be completed. I can't talk right now. I'm busy.
Okay. Fine. If you want to work by yourself, that is... I totally get it. Totally understand. Alright, Ledra, what can you tell me?
These people are brave.
Tally?
Geth are relentless. My people know this better than anyone.
I love talking to you, hon. Really, I do. But you got right in front of me talking to someone else. Please don't do that.
Commander, I was told to make my supplies available to you if you wish.
Oh, really? Okay. You must be like you're either the Solarian captain people mentioned, or captain, Solarian businessman, or you're someone else.
What can you tell me about Zoo's Hope?
A fascinating place by all accounts. Though the Geth have made it treacherous. You might like it here too, if you gave it a chance, Commander. I never thought I'd stay in one place for long, but here? I will stay here.
Why? This is not the first person who said this, by the way. I'm also just gonna make sure I didn't miss any Discord posts while I'm right here. It didn't crop up on my phone, so I'm hoping I don't have to worry about it. So I want you guys to pay attention. You don't have to, but I would like you guys to make a mental note of the fact that people can't describe. Now, this is before this particular response, but people seem to have a hard time describing why they want to stay. That's interesting, because you would think, oh God, get me out of here, I don't want to stay, or, you know, if it weren't for this or that, then I would stay, like what the, like what Miss Murakami said to us. There's a reason why, and it'll become clear as we progress through Feros. It won't be with the Geth, though. That much I will go ahead and tell you. It'll be much later. Why?
This place is barely holding together. Why stay here?
I can't give you an answer to that, Commander. At least not one that you would comprehend. Why not try asking Fidan? Maybe he can tell you what I can't.
See? They keep telling you to talk to him. I'm gonna ask other people this to, build a good sample size, but it's really striking they can't put a finger on why. Almost like they're either being coached to say something, they're being brainwashed to say something, or they have some sort of intuition they can't tell us about because they can't make sense of it as to why they want to stay here. That's the really striking feature about this mission I really want you guys to take note of, because it's important. It's important, and it's something that gets explained a little bit later. Tell us more about the stock.
How do you keep things in stock in conditions like this?
My list of consumers has shrunk significantly since the attacks, and few of those have time for shopping.
Name?
What's your name, Solarian?
My full name is Goratu Heranon Maldinest God Inost Ledra. Humans usually employ surname and given name only. Inost and Ledra in my case.
Long enough?
Why is your name so long?
We are named for our origins. Goratu is my homeworld, Heranon my clan's country, Maldinest and Got are the city and district where I live.
Wow. That would be awful. Imagine, like, it would be one thing if your city name were like, I don't know, Atlanta, or, maybe even New York. But imagine a place like, I don't know, Cincinnatus, or some other kind of weird, obtuse city name. Imagine if people were named like that. That would be... I would feel awful about my name. I wouldn't want people to use it. I would want people to shorten that stuff. Personal questions? There's a place called... You can't be serious. I'm gonna need a link for that. There's a place called Dildo Canada. What? Look it up. I'll do it on break. Oh my god.
What's a Solarian doing on a human colony?
This Solarian goes where the credits are. Or I did. A well-stocked freighter can be a profitable investment on a new colony. But once I was here, I decided to stay on. The colony life grows on you after a while.
I'm doing my best not to laugh, because I'm quite sure people who come from that city don't like being laughed at, or don't like laughing about the city name. Okay, I'm gonna hopefully just look at this on the actual streaming computer, and it shouldn't show up. Yep, okay. Interesting. It's incredibly funny, though. I know, it's so pointedly lewd. Very lewd. And, you know, for kids watching, parents, don't look it up. Don't click the link. You know, just forget it. Forget the word. Forget it ever existed. That's the best thing you can do. When your children are teenagers or adults, maybe then you can start having those conversations. But if they're... Nobody here should be less than 18 anyway. Yeah, I know. It's used to reference a piece of ore for a boat. It was phallus-shaped. Yeah, like, explaining it with the proper terminology is fine, but don't let your children anywhere near the Wikipedia link, please. I don't want to be held responsible for that. Also, that's not something little kids should know. Again, save that for teenagerdom, 16 plus, or adults. Tell them then.
Let me see what you have.
Of course. I may be able to provide a few interesting items.
Just in our context, the naming convention would be horrible. Yes, like talking about Ledra. I can't imagine any sitting parent will let their child hear that Solarian talk if the word Ledra or the other name he used were replaced with dildo. That would be awful. That everyone would crack up. Absolutely everybody. It could be worse. Maybe, and who knows, maybe the people from that city in Canada do crack up about it. I don't know. I want to be careful not to project myself onto other people, but if I were a resident in that city, yeah, you could be from the county of Ligma. Oh my god. That's worse. At least the previous one was an actual object. That one is based on a meme. Or if it isn't based on a meme, I would hate to see what the real word is associated with. Hello, May.
Nice work with those Geth. Glad you showed up. I still need the power cells for this generator, though.
Would it help if I brought in some power cells from the Normandy? We can certainly spare a few.
The top-of-the-line ship doesn't use the same parts as the old generator we've got. The cells just aren't compatible.
Okay, I'll see what I can do then.
If I find anything while I'm looking around, I'll send it your way.
Thank you, Commander. I appreciate it.
Maka? I believe... Why did she pop up from the floor like a jack-in-the-box? Because apparently there must have been some object blocking her collision in the dialogue scene. So what did she do? The animation had to start over again. Because there was something detected in collision. That would be my guess, anyway.
I'm sorry, but I can't can't stop to talk. I have to deal with the water shortage.
That voice actor sounds familiar, and I can't quite place her voice yet.
Is there anything I can do?
The utilities building was one of the first to fall under Geth control. Find the mains and turn them back on. Until then, this colony is dry.
I could fly water in.
I have a ship fueled and ready to go. I could bring water in.
Unless you plan to make a trip every few days, that wouldn't really solve our problem. We need to be self-sufficient.
Oh, there's a character I can't think of. I can't think of her. I don't know where to place that voice. She's very familiar. Oh, you know who I recognize that voice. There's in World of Warcraft, the MMO, there's a Forsaken named I think it's either Lillian Voss or Liliana Voss. It's one of those. But that's where I pin that voice from. Of course, Voss's voice is modulated, but and you know textured, but I think I could pick it out. I'm very keen. I'm very apt with voice actors. Usually, the more popular ones I can pick out pretty easily, because I follow their voice work that well. Tell me more about the colony then, while you're standing over that water line.
Tell me about the colony.
We are a small group, part of a larger colony, before the Geth attacked. You should speak to Fidan. It's his responsibility. He knows the colony best.
Tell me more about Feros.
What do you know about this planet?
I am not the one to ask about that. Ask Fidan or one of the others.
Tell me about yourself then. Also, apologies if you go quiet. I'm dragon parts hunting in Tears of the Kingdom. Everyone is talking about that. I'm part of a Discord known called Hylian Modding. It's the Discord server for hacking. Well, not hacking. I introduced a word yesterday. I'm gonna start using it. It's a ROM modding server. And I happen to use a lot of mods of Ocarina of Time. Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. I play with the randomizer. It's something I do in my spare time. I like it. And there's a separate... the audience for Tears of the Kingdom is so big in that server that there's a whole separate general channel labeled TOTK just for that game. And the comments are almost nonstop. It's incredible. I hear there are some, at least according to the Discord, I don't know if it's the same everywhere, but I feel like there's some criticisms of the game that come from its sameness to Breath of the Wild and things related to plot. That's mainly what the comments are at the moment. In Breath of the Wild, the dragons ran on a time-based schedule. In Tears of the Kingdom, they run their path at all times, so you have to wait at certain spots to try to see them. And is it the same dragons? So, well, what would it be? Din, Furor, and Nehru. Those would be the names. I like the sameness in plot so far, but I'm not super critical of the game personally. I'll have fun dissecting that, but before I get to dissect Tears of the Kingdom, I'm going to be playing through Breath of the Wild and actually beating it first. Din, Faye, and Nay, and a new light dragon? Gotcha. So there are 4.
Tell me about yourself.
I'd rather not. This is not the time or the place. Please, help us or don't. Otherwise, leave me to my work.
Okay.
I have to go.
I wish you luck.
If I were on the Renegade playthrough, I would have told her to do it herself. Hello, Greta.
Not the best shot, but I'll do what I can.
Really, I was expecting to be able to talk to you. You're named, so you should be able to. You should be able to talk to them. And how about you, Davin?
You're the
Yeah.
one who repelled that last wave.
Yep.
They'll be back. And if the Geth don't kill us, we'll die of hunger soon enough.
You need food?
Are you doing anything to remedy the situation?
I need to boost rations with Varen meat, but it's too dangerous. The Alpha Varen, he's huge and he's mad. Rabid maybe. Totally uncontrollable. I can't do anything until he's dead.
I could fly supplies in.
I have a ship. I could bring in supplies from off-world.
I'd rather you concentrated on the Geth. Food won't help us if they breach our defenses.
I like the way he's thinking. Okay, I can respect that. Colony, tell me more about it.
Tell me about Zoo's Hope.
The colony is growing, or it was. But you should speak with Fidan. He is our leader.
I'm not gonna press him. We could go speak to Fidan about this.
Tell me about hunting Varen.
Hunting them is impossible while fending off the Geth. On the positive side, they'll attack anything, even those damn synthetics. The big Alpha Varen is the real problem. He's mad, erratic, completely unpredictable.
How about yourself?
Tell me about yourself.
What's to tell? I came here with my wife Greta, looking for adventure, a new life together. This isn't exactly what we signed up for. Of course, it would be much better without the Geth. We were really starting to enjoy the colony before they came.
I have to go.
So long, Commander.
Okay, so we can go talk to Fidan, which would probably be a good idea. Before we do that, though, I'm gonna try to leave you guys with a nice view as I need to take a break. You know what? You guys could look at this urban wasteland. Maybe with Tally not in the picture. I don't even want side breast. Thank you. I'm just gonna tilt that camera this way. Alright. I'm gonna take a break. These are typically 5 minutes. And I usually run an ad during each break. About 90 seconds. Any more, and that's probably pushing it for acceptable ads. For those of you that watch the ad, damn, looking like a New York skyline right about now. Unfortunately, it kind of sucks, but it's apropos. Just, minus the red sparks. I typically run 90-second ads. Definitely feel free to stretch for at least that long. And after that, I will see you guys after the commercial break. I am back. So sorry about that. Hopefully everybody enjoyed their break or found things to do during the break. I don't have any drink made, so I got some good water, which in all honesty is probably good for me. Like, to have a lot more of. I have a hard time drinking water. Even the filtered stuff has a little bit of an aftertaste to it sometimes. Alright. No, I do not want to bring out the guns in this place. So, as you can see, we've got some assignments. We've got varied meat, water restoration, power cells, and Geth in the tunnels. Or Geth from the tower, but they're still in the tunnels. Okay. And then we have the Geth attack. We got to get to the ExoGeni headquarters, but we should probably get all the other quests done first. I think that would be pretty reasonable. Now, what we should probably do is just make sure are there any lootables in here? 1, and 2. I guess we have to go back and talk to Fidan then. Ah, we passed by you on the way here. I trust you'll be looking forward to some help now.
It hurts so much when I think about what we've lost.
You'll have to forgive my wife. Calantha's not in her right mind. She just needs to relax and accept what's happened.
Tell me about yourselves.
What do you do for the colony?
I'm a medic. Or I am since the doctor died. I've tried my best since she was killed.
Tell me more about the colony.
Tell me about the colony.
I can't tell you much about that. You'd best ask Fidan if you really must know.
Why?
Why can't you tell me? I just want to know about the colony.
Fidan is our leader. Who better to answer questions about the colony?
Okay, tell me more about Feros.
Do you know anything about this planet?
Just what I was told by Colonial Affairs. It's a little different from what they claimed. It's not all bad, though. When the Geth are gone, we'll have a chance to create something even more spectacular than before.
What about the Geth?
Do you have any idea what the Geth were looking for?
I can't think of any reason for an attack like this. We just wanted to build a home.
Tell me more about your wife's condition.
What happened to your wife?
The constant attacks have strained us all. She'll adapt. We all have.
Can I help?
Is there anything I can do for her?
No, she just needs time. Time to absorb everything. We'll be fine.
I don't believe you for whatever reason. I know you're being sincere.
Please do what you can to stop the attacks.
I know you're being sincere, Hollis, but I just think something else is responsible for her condition, and I don't know what it is.
So many have died. We should...
Huh, I wonder what... she had some sort of, like, chronic shock? Everyone on this planet is just kind of being weird about things. Yeah, like, you get the runaround with the colony. People are like, yeah, we could use the immediate help, but we would rather you just fix the problem instead for one reason or another. Like, why can't I do both? Give you immediate help and fix your problem. Like, that would be super efficient. I have the means. All you have to do is just accept, and you don't even have to say thank you. Whatever, I guess.
Commander, what can I do for you?
There's some very strange behavior, and I was hoping you could elucidate us about this.
Some of the colonists are acting strange.
We're a close-knit group, Commander. Most of us have lost loved ones, friends.
These aren't trained soldiers. Nobody taught us how to deal with the horrors of war.
This is our home. We've watched the Geth slowly destroy everything that is important to us. Don't judge us too harshly.
I'm not. I just want to know why.
I'll talk to you when I learn more.
Good luck, Commander.
Hold on.
Commander, what can I do for you?
Tell me more about the colony again. It's not even like your ship is doing anything right now other than waiting in low orbit. Or, you know, we're actually parked in the dock because in order for us to be able to change team members out, it has to be in dock.
Tell me about your colony.
Life is hard and often brutal.
Yep, we've
Colonial
heard this
affairs back on
before.
Earth, but despite everything, there's something tranquil about this place, unlike anything I've experienced before.
How many people lived here
How
exactly?
big was the original Feros colony?
We were nearly 1,000 at the main site, 200 more at my outpost. When the first wave obliterated our defenses, we fell back to Zoo's Hope.
We could evacuate you. Why do you linger here?
The Normandy isn't huge, but we could airlift you out.
The Geth fighters are too dangerous, and I won't be driven off this world. It is our home. There's a chance for growth here that's simply not available on other worlds.
Okay.
How big was the original?
We were nearly when the first wave obliterated our defenses.
Okay, so it's just a bunch of
I'll talk
looping
to you when I learn more.
dialogue. Yeah, tranquil, like yeah, almost like a hypnosis. That would be the best way to put it, because they believe genuinely in what they're saying. It's not even Fidan here. It's just kind of hard to describe, and here's the funny thing. I don't know if it's an effect of something someone is doing, or it's an effect of the plant or animal life on Feros, because I hear it's pretty exotic. There could be a number of things.
I'm grateful for what you've done, but your heroics don't impress me, Commander.
Girl, bye. I'm kidding. Tell me more about the colony.
Tell me about Zoo's Hope.
I can't tell you much about it. You should speak to Fidan if you want to know more.
Oh, see, I thought you were kind of a bigwig. I was expecting you to be able to say something.
What can you tell me about the Geth? Do you have any idea what they might be after?
I can't tell you anything about that. I suggest you go to ExoGeni if you want answers to those questions.
Tell me more about them. What a thing to say to the person trying to help you. You just let it roll one in one ear and out the other. It is not a nice thing to say, but people tend to say the darndest things when they're under high tension, high stress.
What can you tell me about ExoGeni?
Very little. I work there as a security officer. I know they were looking for artifacts and anything of value. That's what they do. They fund the colony. In return, we help them uncover buried treasure. It's definitely not as exciting as they make it sound.
Probably not. Tell me about yourself.
Tell me more about yourself, Arcelia.
I'm a rent-a-cop. I was hired to keep kids from writing graffiti on the walls at ExoGeni. Then all this happened. I wasn't trained for this. I didn't ask for it. I just wanted to end.
Rent-a-cop, huh? I'm gonna have to remember that term. Now, why are you so, I don't want to say angry. What's the word I want to use? Strung out. What's stressing you?
I get the feeling you don't like me.
How would you feel if you were hung out to dry by every government organization that ever promised to keep you safe? They should have sent a small fleet. Instead, we get one ship. And you're only interested in the Geth.
No, I'm not only interested in the Geth. That's ad hominem. How dare you? Bye.
Goodbye.
Phone slam on desk. That is what you get, woman. Essentially a Paul Blart in space? Yeah, something like that. Alright. So we went and dealt with the tower, so everything we need to do is actually in the place where we're like, Commander, you're going the wrong way. Commander, I'll follow you, but you're going the wrong way. Now we're going the right way. And if we go to the tower, I bet you they're going to say the exact same thing. I bet you they're going to do it. I'm going to do it just to see if they'll say it. You know, one of the unfortunate things about modding is that if you have, like, creature comforts installed as mods, you get very used to having them. When I was doing the Renegade testing, I had Infinite Run on. I threw on the Infinite Run, because having a timer to go fast is stupid. And we already move like molasses. Even in Mass Effect 3, we don't exactly move quick. We move quick in combat, we do not move quick anywhere else. And so being able to run would be nice. I missed that. I think you guys are going to appreciate the Renegade playthrough when it comes, because I do have quite a few creature comforts to help speed along the more monotonous parts. Not that they're not fun or anything, but that's what the Paragon playthrough is called. I didn't even think about the content this way, but I like the symmetrical behavior of it. With the Paragon playthrough, you get the vanilla scoop of ice cream. You're getting exactly what the creators intended when they made the game, and they ported it 2 times. Once for the trilogy, and another time for the Legendary Edition. When we play the chocolate playthrough, you get what other people have made and I've thrown in. You guys get the creature comforts, the minimization of boring, tedious fetch quests, and you also get, like, restored dialogue. You get cutting room floor material. Did you know there were unused lines for Caden and Ashley? Well, I don't know if there were unused lines exactly. I should be really careful about that. But they seem like they're unused lines, like, for same-sex relations. Note that in Mass Effect, as far as I know, in 1, you get 3 options for romance. Ashley, Caden, Liara. Those are your 3. That's what you get. If there's a 4th, I don't know. Or don't remember. That's not a lot, folks. And Caden and Ashley are opposite sex specific. Ashley for Broshep, Caden for Femshep, and Liara for either. Because Asari are monogendered, and essentially there are no male or female Asari, there are only Asari. Not being able to romance or Gary, or... Christ, my mouth. Not being able to romance Garrus or Tally in ME1 seems criminal to me. Oh, Gary, yes. Gotta be careful, because the Gary I think of is usually from, like, the Fallout universe, specifically Fallout 3. So I want to be careful not to get the Garys mixed up, but yeah, Garrus, Gary, that'd be a nice shortcut for it. Alright, here's where the actual, decryption minigame makes real sense. Alright, we've gone to the tower, we've gotten a little bit of loot that's here. Let's actually start doing side quests and getting back to shooting things, because that's fun. The quiet is nice, but I came here for action today, and I hope I'll get a lot of it. Make sure I'm just heading the right way. There's the Prothean Skyway. I believe we don't want to go there yet. I think the Skyway takes us to the ExoGeni Corp building. We actually want to be going downstairs. Absolutely not. Could you imagine if Femshep said Gary during their intimate romance scene? I'd Alt F4 the game. I'd Alt F4 the game. I don't know. For people named Gary, I'm sure that's not a big deal, but using Gary as a shortcut is... It feels icky to me, and I don't really have a good explanation other than it just sounds icky to me. It's one of my isms, I guess. Make of that what you will. Hostiles on the map equals sniper rifle out and ready to go. Think there might be mines here? No. Okay. Give me a vortex. Out here calling the name of a cartoon snail from SpongeBob. No, thank you. Oh, see, I wasn't even going going there with it. Yeah, never mind the SpongeBob reference. That makes it worse. Yeah, no thanks. I don't want to be thinking about Gary the Snail when I think about shortcutting Garrus Vicarian's name. I'll take the extra second to, you know, I'll happily pay the price for that extra verbiage. Thank you. Alright, just in case there's something weird. with the water valve, we're gonna do this.
Valve looks like part of a large system. There are likely others we need to activate as well.
Okay, good. Or at least if you're gonna like oh well, okay. Liara, are you ready? Gotta be careful. Get behind cover. And maybe we could lift one? When they're in narrow hallways like this, as long as they're not like a bunch of them in one place, the Geth aren't too bad. Even the Colossi, if it's like just the Colossi and like a couple of units, it's fine. As soon as you start, gonna be real careful. I'm gonna short you. Stop using that rifle. Thank you. But once you just get like, I don't know, say 10 or 12 and like a big space, it becomes really hard to deal with them. Especially if they have like 3 plus stalkers. Careful, you say, as Liara rushes headlong or runs headlong into fire. Yeah, I know. And it's particularly bad because I've had what's the word I'm looking for? I've accidentally shot Garrus, Rex, and Tally with my toxic rounds. Mass Effect 1 AI is something else. Yeah, and they won't use powers unless you tell them to do so. Or, you know, you set the AI to use all the powers, but if you do that, well, then they're going to use them at bad times. It certainly is something else. Hello, Ian.
You don't want to go down there.
Who are you?
What are you doing down here?
Nothing I should be, and anything I shouldn't. That was a good one. Very intense.
Nothing I should be and anything I shouldn't. Okay. I'll have to remember that line. Are you alright, sir? Do you need help? Are we interrupting something? Are we witnessing a man crap his pants immediately?
What's the matter with you?
Just invoking the Master's whip. Helps remind me I'm still alive. You're here for the Geth, aren't you? You're not the only one interested in those things.
I'm just gonna go now. At least that's what I would do. We're gonna leave you to your and whatever spasms you're having. But what do you mean by the Geth?
Who else is looking for the Geth?
Not looking for, looking to get rid of. They're a thorn in the side of the... Trying to get to the...
This one is no longer fit. We should leave him.
Kill him! What the hell? I would definitely not be bringing Liara and Tally along for this if that is what I were doing. Oh my god. Whichever companions I'm bringing for the Renegade playthrough are scarred for life. Why would I kill him? Can I help? Can I help you achieve some form of sanity, please?
Is there anything I can do to help you? Do you even want help?
Help me? No. No one can help me now. I'd rather die fighting!
Fighting what?
Fighting what?
Not that kind of fight. It's like running through a thorn bush. The more you struggle... Time's up. Company's coming. Ask Vidan. Ask him about the... Ah!
Look out!
Okay. No, that we definitely don't want it there. Put that here, please. I think by finding this is just me, okay? So we talked to Ian, right? And something seems to be gnawing at him. And I think whatever is on this planet, there's something going on. Maybe it's deep under the surface where we can't see it. I don't know. But something is almost, yeah, like Mr. Rowan Darcy was saying earlier, they seem tranquil, hypnotized, not quite right. I think something on this planet is like chemically and or like neurally sort of interfering with their ability to think reasonably. That's just my guess. We're gonna find out what's going on much later. Again, I have played the game. I kind of know what's here. It's been a while since I've been on Feros, but that is something I want us to discover organically. So no spoilers, please. But I promise you, the find that we'll make here will be revelatory.
I won't do it. I won't. I can't. I won't do it.
Dang, I was trying to clip that moment earlier. It's giving me an error. Sad. I can make a highlight of it later. I'll probably try to do that. Speaking of which, and like highlights and making clips and things, how do you guys feel about me making a channel trailer to play during one or two intermissions? I'd have to time it so that it wouldn't be cut off by ads, but essentially I thought about replacing the command for like the channel points and like just keep minimizing the number of things that are in the chat with like a channel trailer or a video trailer of like, here are channel points and this is what they do. I wouldn't play it every time. I'd play it probably once or twice a stream or something like that. And then after that, you know, it can be a normal ad break the rest of the time. I probably don't want immediate answers on this. I want people to think about it, but it is something that me and my good acquaintance Tony were talking about. You know, like what the prospects of making channel trailers of that type are like, etc., etc. We're gonna leave Mr. Newstead alone for the time being. Maybe I'd be down personally. Also, you were able to get the clip. Nice. Okay. I can't display it on the. I can't display it on the stream, but I can at least look at it. Okay, I think we're good. I'm not sure what happened there. I stopped what I was doing as soon as I saw that strange thing. Yeah, we're back. I definitely am going to not open any more clips on the stream. I don't think that's what caused it. I think it just happened to be a packet lapse that sometimes happens. But just in case, I'm not going to stream my computer any further by attempting to open stream clips while we're doing this. Hopefully, oh, I'm headed in the wrong direction. Yeah, I'm just gonna be safe rather than sorry. You can always check the clip later. It's just long enough to go from his noise to your copying of that same noise. Okay, that's what you were copying for. Okay, that makes sense. Make a new save.
The system has not yet activated. I do not believe we are finished yet. We should look for another valve.
Okay. Oh, well. Not good. I think I should have not done that. Hello, Varen. Okay, now would be a good time for that vortex, Liara. They almost look like a combo of a dog and a serpent. Or snake. I wonder if that's what they're based on. No thank you. We're gonna throw you. The Varen falls dead, riddled with slugs. This must be the alpha male, the pack leader of those feral scavengers. Do you mean slugs as in bullets game, or do you mean slugs as in, like, parasitic slugs? Those are a thing, by the way. Parasitic slugs. They typically embed in, like, the skin or some other place on animals and, secrete digestive enzymes. They're literally called stomach foots for a reason. Their whole bottom end is like a digestive system. And they absorb things through simple diffusion. Like most slugs. Did I just reduce that to Omnigel? I hope not. If I did, oops. Well, that's one side quest down, thankfully. And there doesn't appear to be anything else in here. We can get out now. Hopefully we can find that water valve. I'm gonna just check this hallway just to be sure we don't... There's the first water valve we activated. So I know we're headed in the right direction. So it's definitely along this way. We can use the map to help us ascertain where we should be going. I can tell you, as a real human being, I would not want to be here. I would feel, very alone. Even if I had, like, 2 or 3 other people with me, like Shepard does, the place feels very dangerous. Just, I feel like I could fall, I feel like I could just fall and drown in that water below anytime. I wouldn't want to be here. I would feel very uncomfortable. Uncomfortable. Excuse me. I think I kind of mumbled and didn't quite speak into the mic. So, please tell me that...
These colonists may not have much, but this is their home. They will fight to the death to defend it.
My mind is my own. My mind is my own. My mind is my own. My mind.
Yep. I think Ian pretty much just said what we were all thinking. You know, something is wrong with the colonists on Feros, and I'm beginning to suspect something psionic or something chemical is going on in order to rob these colonists of their agency. I really hope we don't end up having to fight them. That would be awful. We came here to save these people, not put them down. That would suck. Ah, yes, more Geth. I don't think so. We're gonna sab you, vortex you, and sab you again. So far, so good. And is there a drone waiting for us on the other side? There are a couple. Ah, there are Krogan waiting here. Okay, lift. Even Krogan. Heavy battle weights are rendered absolutely immobile by lift. They too are nothing but, sock puppets before our biotics. Not good. Throw. And neural shock. Warp. Okay. That all of them? I think that's all of them. We're gonna get away from that so we could, like, save again. And then let's proceed into this room, where we will probably be ambushed by Geth. Metallic blur. Speeds by. Geth. Thank you, Ant Dude, for that one. Here's the transmitting tower. We're gonna open that, take all the goodies, and then we're gonna level up. Hooray! We don't have any more charm. I'm really worried. There's a check here on Feros in vanilla that's still true. That's still true in the Legendary Edition, where you need a 12 in charm or a 12 in intimidate to work. I really hope we get enough Paragon points to deal with this. Otherwise, there's going to be a problem. It might be Novaria I'm thinking of, but I know there's an infamous check here in Feros that you need an absurdly high charm or intimidate in order to... In what world is that possible on Feros? Like, we're close. Like, look, we have 10 points. And again, my memory could be faulty. I'm open to being proven wrong. But I know that there is an absurdly high check on Feros because one of the mods I playtested for the Renegade playthrough fixes that check and makes it like 6 or 8 instead of 10 or 12. Which is way more reasonable, given that you're supposed to go to Feros first, then Novaria. How is that possible? You'd have to ask the devs at BioWare that question, and they'd probably say, well, we weren't thinking clearly back then. I'm glad that Andromeda doesn't have this morale system in place at all. We regret doing what we did with Mass Effect, like early on or in the trilogy. If we did a remaster, we would just remove the system altogether. That's probably what I would expect a dev to say, or like a lead project manager to say in regards to the trilogy, because there are interviews and articles written on the subject, not only in the Mass Effect wiki, but there are also Reddit pages. There's Twitter posts. There's all kinds of stuff you can go find about the subject. It's actually quite a commonly held opinion amongst some of the dev base, if I understand what I've read correctly. So what do we do with our 4 points? Well, we're going to get the barrier specialization. And then we're going to try to work towards advanced lift. Then as for our lovely ladies, I know what we're doing, and I know what we're doing. Interesting. I'll take these. Thank you, game. We can switch over to the logic arrest tool. And then I guess you could do the same thing. I don't know. Okay, it is charm. It seems if you're able to do all the side quests available on the Citadel beforehand, you need to get up to 75% Paragon to unlock Charm 12. Oh my god. I'm at Charm 50. There's no way we're doing this check. Yuck. Gross. Oh. I really hope that that's been tamped down in Legendary Edition and that hasn't been, that it isn't here. Like it's Novaria. I would be ready for it if it were Novaria. I don't know if I could do it if we're on Feros. That's gonna suck. Big time. Because the speech checks, the charm and intimidate checks in Feros are, like, critical to your dossier, to your, like, initial profile in Mass Effect 2 and in Mass Effect 3. The games remember that stuff. Collapsed highway section. Oh, right. This just brings us back to the Varen. We went over here, and that was just the Geth transmitter, which we took care of. What else do we have left? We have... Where's that third water valve? Oh, this is gonna be fun. This is gonna be real fun. Gotta search every single section of these tunnels for the water valves. Well, I can't say the game... Apparently, if you do Therum, Novaria, then Feros, it's also possible. Wow. You gotta be kidding. I know you're not kidding. You're looking at the materials, but Christ have mercy. So it sounds like what has to happen is we actually have to go take a break from Feros and move to Novaria. Because that's just nuts. That's insane. I do not know what the devs were thinking for that. I'd love to have been a fly on the wall for that conversation, because it sounds like you're saying that Czech is on Feros. It's wild, quite frankly. Most people report only being able to do this in New Game Plus. Disgusting. I mean, I'm upset, but I'm not mad at the devs. There's no way they could have known. It sounds like what probably happened is they were like, yes, we want people to do Novaria first. Then they changed their minds and didn't have time to correct that before the game released. And the ports are ports. They're not remasters. They're not, or remakes. Excuse me, they're not remakes. Not good. Oh, sounds like they might be guarding this. Okay, Singularity, probably the best talent in the tree, plus Sab. Aw, you moved just a hair when that happened. Okay, lift them, please. That is the wrong place to lift, my dear sweet. There's also a glitch you can apparently do for infinite Paragon and Renegade points, but that seems against the spirit of a playthrough. I agree. Very much. I do not want to do that. If I have to, I will take a break. I'm hoping it's not in the initial rounds of side quests either. Probably Overload. Yep. That AoE should be enough to get them to move. Good. Good. There's the water valve. You've restored water to Zoo's Hope. Someone back at the colony. Yep. You've cleared the Geth from the towers. We found the transmitter. We don't have the power cells, though. I do not know where that is.
That did it. The system is active.
Maybe the power cells will be somewhere toward the end? Although we were at the end and didn't find them. If I have to, I'll take another break. I'll take one a little early. And go look up where these power cells are supposed to be. I'm going to do a thorough search yet. I won't tell you when it occurs. Just that the NPC it's named with is named Jong. Yeah, I remember now. That doesn't happen until you go onto the Skyway, so we can do all the quests here and then come back later. I don't remember exactly where it is. Like when it is, excuse me, but I get the feeling it's toward the end of what we're doing here at Feros. We can wait. Okay. Yeah, you fight mental control, sir. I hope you win your battle. I really do. Not the pervert again. A pervert, I guess? I don't know. What do you make of a noise like that? I almost pity the voice actors who have to make it. I remember reading something that Lainey Minella said. That's the voice actor for Ivy Valentine, if you gotta know. He just sounds like he's enjoying it, I guess. The actor probably is trying their darndest to make sure it doesn't sound that way. I remember reading something she said where it's like the real art of voice acting comes not from just saying the lines, but like how do you emulate someone's throat being gurgled or garroted? How do you emulate a creature you've never heard before? It's that sort of stuff that separates voice actors from, like voice actors that are behind the screen versus people who star in a role in front of the screen. She doesn't say that disparagingly, just, there's a marked difference between the two, and voice acting and screen acting are not entirely translatable to one another, even though it sounds like they should be. Usually with the screen acting, unless you're playing a character, normally, okay, these power cells are not in the obvious positions, and I've already checked. I'm going to check the collapse garroted, like Garrett wire. Yes, that's what I mean. Did I butcher that? I've always called it garroting someone. Maybe I'm not saying it correctly. Garroted? Oh, I'm gonna have to look at a pronunciation guide. My goodness. I'll do that over break too. Garrett wire? Ugh. I can't, now I have a tough time getting my mouth around that. I'll look it up on break and come back with the correct pronunciation. You guys got my word on that. Because there's one thing I pride myself on, and I've mentioned this before on stream, is I'm usually good with my words. I don't often mispronounce things, or if I do, it's because I've never seen the word before, or have just never heard it pronounced properly. That's usually where my errors come from. Otherwise, my speech is pretty clean. I normally don't make errors like that. Usually it's like word usage. Double checked. Garrot wire. Oh, okay. Yeah, I put too much emphasis on I put too much emphasis on the middle portion of the word. Garrot wire. Garrot wire. I'm definitely gonna have to use the Google speech thing, or like Wikipedia, to help me get a better handle on that word. It's not that I don't understand the breakdown, but making my mouth do it is a different story. Where on earth? You can't even go to some of the spots here. Alright. Gonna go back to the entrance, go turn in the quests we do have. It happens to me all the time with words I've only ever read. Yeah, if you've never had to mouth them before, it is kind of a different story, huh? You're usually, when you're reading words, you're making sure you understand what the word means, not how it's said. It's a little bit different when you have to say it. You have to do, well, it's not that you don't have to do both, but usually people are willing to correct you on context, not so much on speech. Or at least, they don't do it nicely. Collapsed highway section. Is it here and I've just... That's the collapsed bridge section. Maybe it's under the rubble? Look, I hate oh, okay. Goody! We don't even have to take a break for that. I could just look at the pronunciation. That seems like a very unhelpful map. It's that the map is technically treating this room as like a separate floor. So when I went to look at it on the normal map, it didn't show. I actually had to go in here and then open the map again. Okay, cool. So we have the power cells, we have the water restoration, and we have the Geth attack, like Geth in the tunnels. Okay, that's everything. But yeah, I would generally agree with you. I don't think... I think they could have just put that as, like, another branch room. But then the topography would have been lost. I feel like you would have had to pick. You could either show the room and not have the JPEG or PNG or whatever image file they're using be too big. Or you can have it separate, but then it's unintuitive. Oh, I haven't played up to this point in the Renegade playthrough because of the way modding works in Mass Effect. So because we use ME3 tweaks, that's the modding manager for the Trilogy and Legendary Edition, you actually edit the base game files. So like It's not a mod library where you turn the switch on and off. It'll compile and load the mods for you if you, do the order properly or have an installer group for the mod manager to read from. But the textures have to be applied to the base game files because of the way it unpacks. Because of the way that Dragon Age and or Mass Effect assets work. So I can't do a vanilla playthrough and have the mods ready for a chocolate playthrough. I have to do it one after the other. I have to do it sequentially. Which sucks when the installation instructions require specific orders, and if you go off script, it takes a while to readapt. It sucks, but I'm willing to do it. I'm willing to do it right because, patrons and subs voted for this. I want to make sure you guys are treated well, and you get the content you asked for. When I come back, I'm going to take a break. We're going to do that first, and then I'm going to turn in the quests. When we come back, I'll turn in the quests, and then I'll do a little bit of shilling for the Discord. I think I've earned that today. You guys know the spiel. 5-minute break, 90-second ad. We're on the clock. I'll see you guys after the commercial break. I am back. Sorry about that. I trust I'm on point with the break this time. It was 2:02 when we rounded off for the break, so I may be a little early. Maybe. Hopefully everybody has enjoyed their break and the gameplay and the dialogue. I mean, I'm doing this as much for me as for the people who asked for this content. I'm doing it for both of us. But I always like to know, how people are enjoying the experience, because if I'm not doing a good job, I want someone to actually, don't be rude to me, but say, hey, I don't like these things. Or, hey, I think this is kind of boorish. Is there some way we could change this? Or, why do you do things this way instead of that way? I'm very much a dialogue and discussion driven person. I don't mind critiques. I really don't. Just word them nicely. That's my only ask when people want to discuss, the content itself, like the content process, the content making process, the entertainment process, whatever you want to call it. I'm all for it. I don't know to improve. Even watching your own videos, like your own streams on playback, which I don't, on average, unless I have to edit something, even then, that only tells me so much. That watching my own streams only helps me with 3 or 4 things: video quality, audio quality, screen real estate. Make that 5 things. Streamer to audience interaction, and the methodology of gameplay. Like, am I spending enough time on things that actually need to be, actually need some time? Am I spending too much time on trivial things? Am I spending too much time in general in the game and not enough? Like, there are particular subtleties I could pick out to talk about when it comes to the content process, but I need feedback in order to improve. And I'm not begging for feedback. I don't want to pressure people to do that. That's wrong. But it's hard to improve if no one says anything. It's hard to give people what they ask for if you just expect me to figure it out on my own. Like, I might figure it out on my own, or I might never figure it out on my own. But, like, whether people put in feedback or don't doesn't matter to me. But, well, it does matter. I wouldn't talk about it otherwise. But I don't want to pressure people to giving feedback either, because not everybody knows what to say. And to be quite honest, when I ask for feedback or people give feedback, it's often a what's the word I'm looking for? It's not based on heuristics. It is usually based on perception. It's not based on like stream stats or experience. It is based on personal preference. And that kind of feedback is fine. Just sometimes I need the heuristic feedback too. And that's hard when people don't know how to talk about that sort of thing, or don't want to talk about that sort of thing. I'm making sure I don't miss any responses. I like these sorts of playthroughs. Gives you the opportunity to discuss some interesting and engaging topics, as well as end up with some really funny moments due to the nature of the games. I agree. And this is what I asked for. When I asked the patrons and subs this, I was like, what do you want out of a series like this? What did you want to see? Granted, my community is small, so there's not that many people to discuss that sort of thing, but you don't really think about those things as a content creator. You ask the pool of people you have, and those are the responses you go with, the people who engage. If they say nothing, then you're given full latitude. Now, we have some people to talk to. We have quests. I won't mention any further about the Discord yet. I'm going to wait until after we've turned in these quests. And then I'll do my shilling. I just wanted to sort of talk about that while it was on my mind, the whole content creation process. Because I talked about this on my associates / Twitch friends stream, Tony's stream. I talked about that yesterday morning, about, you know, the nature of not being able to respond to comments or feedback if they're absent. If no one gives that stuff to you, how are you supposed to know what to do? You just figure it out, or watch the heuristics, like watch the metadata that Twitch or YouTube give you.
Hello again, Commander.
The alpha male is dead.
I killed the big Varen. The rest are yours.
Excellent. I'll organize a hunt when the immediate threat of the Geth is gone.
I have to go.
Here, for your trouble. It's not much, I know, but it's all we can spare.
Yay, if we had demanded payment, we would have probably gotten renegade points instead. Probably. Maybe. Another interaction. Another save. Another person.
Nice work with those Geth. Glad you showed up. I still need the power cells for this generator, though.
Ma'am, maybe you shouldn't stand so close to what you're working to. Definitely. It's always good to get feedback from the intended audience. Just a heads up, I've got about 10 minutes before I have to hop off and try to work out some things about Foundry. There's a chance I may need to postpone tomorrow's session if version 11. Oh, there's an update? I'll have to download that for myself. If version 11 is still causing issues. Okay, thank you for letting me know. I appreciate that. Hopefully those issues can be worked out. If not, for whatever reason, you know, I have session materials ready to go if you need to postpone something for any reason. Take a look at these, May O'Connell.
I found these power cells in the tunnels. Are they what you're looking for?
I knew they'd turn up eventually. Here, Fidan gave me some requisition money. It's all yours. Now, if I can kick these power cells into place, I'll have this colony up.
We're getting there, but we're not quite there yet.
The water started running not long ago. Thanks to you, I assume. Now we just need to deal with the Geth and we can get back to growing this colony. Here, a few credits for your trouble. Thank you again, Commander.
26,000 credits is nothing to sneeze at. And then we have to go talk to Fidan about some stuff. Are you really not going to let me help you, Miss Murakami? I would suggest waiting to update until things are more settled. Most of the modules have yet to catch up and are having trouble being used. And if you migrate your campaign, you can't undo it. So if you want to, I suggest making a backup of those files. Gotcha. I don't really lose much if I do update. But that's good to know that the modules are not caught up yet. Thank you.
I can't talk. This work must be completed.
They'll try to rebuild the command post soon enough.
Ah, you're really not gonna let me help you, huh? Okay, I guess. Let's go talk to Fidan then. We cleared out the Geth in the tunnels. I'd also suggest getting in the Foundry Discord since they're super active and helpful during these updates. Gotcha. I'll definitely check that out. Thank you. I appreciate you, forwarding that information to me. You definitely didn't have to do that. And I would have bumped into it on my own.
Commander, what can I do for you?
Strange behavior and stop the Geth.
Destroyed a Geth transmitter in the tunnels. It won't be a problem any longer.
Thank you, Commander. We're in your debt. You've taken a great weight off my shoulders. I just wish I had such good news for every problem.
Let's talk about Zoo's Hope and Feros in general.
Of course, Commander.
We found I didn't mean to hit my mic there. We found a man in the tunnels.
There's a guy living down in the tunnels. Is he one of yours?
That would be Ian. He's very sick.
No kidding.
He seems to be more than just sick.
He hasn't been the same since the attack. We tried to help him, but he wouldn't listen to us. I can't help my people if they won't listen, Commander.
Gotta medicate him.
Don't you have medical supplies? Something to help him?
I wish it was that simple. Ian was a good man I'd like to have with us. Please, Commander. I'd prefer not to talk about it anymore.
Actually help? You know, don't you have something to knock him? Just knock him out. Deal with the ramifications of mental control later. We need to get him sedated. The way he says us feels hive mind-ish to me. I agree.
Some of the colonists are acting strange.
We've been over this, Commander. The colonists are my concern. The Geth are yours.
Yes, we have been over this, Fidan. I don't like that you're segregating it into us and them, or you guys and us. That's not right. Something definitely feels wrong.
There's a guy living down in the tunnels. Is he one of yours?
That would be Ian. He's very sick.
He seems to be more than just sick.
He hasn't been the same since the attack. We tried to help him, but he wouldn't listen to us.
I feel like I'm going in a conversational loop.
Don't you have medical supplies? Something to help him?
I wish it was that simple. Ian was a good man I'd like to have with us. Please, Commander. I'd prefer not to talk about it anymore.
I'll talk to you when I learn more.
Good luck, Commander.
I'm gonna try talking to Miss Martinez as well and see if she says something.
I'm grateful for what you've done, but your heroics don't impress me, Commander.
Never mind. Bye. He also said he was a good man, like he's dead or might as well be. Yeah, they might not know. I mean, he knows Ian is there, so that's weird. But it's like he's wrote him off. Yeah, like might as well be dead is a good phrasing for this.
It hurts so much when I think about what we've lost.
Yeah, that's very strange. Anyone, I mean, I guess, what was I going to say? You know, here's a question. What would you actually do? And maybe we get the chance to address this later, but if you had to act right now, what would you do about Ian in the tunnels? Would you, like, forcibly medicate him, leave him alone, kill him? Or, you know, like, forcibly try to get, you know, Fidan to, like, actually deal with the problem. I feel like I'm in that camp of, like, either give me the meds so I could, you know, put him in a safe place for now, or, you know, actually get Fidan to address the problem. That would be one of my two approaches. And then if I had to, I'd leave him alone. I don't know if I would ever kill him unless he were actually a problem. At least that would be what I would do. Like, if I were Shepard in this situation. I know I've mapped myself onto Shepard, but this is a Paragon playthrough. I'm not just doing things just cause. I'm not acting how I would act sometimes. I'm acting how I would act most of the time. I would ask if he's interested in medical assistance. If yes, help him. If not, evaluate if he's a danger to himself or others. And if so, sedate him and have him brought to the med bay to be monitored. Yeah, I would probably do... I think our responses are pretty much mirrors of each other.
Please go. This work must be completed.
Okay, so I think if we... It's weird. So, we're in the if we go to the ExoGeni building, I believe on the way back, we'll bump into, Zhang. And we don't want to do that. How close are we? Yeah, we're not quite there yet. We're nowhere near ready for that. We'd need a couple of extra levels. I'm going to be saving now more than ever. I need to know the exact cutoff point where I can turn around and go back. Once I find that point, we will then be headed off to Novaria. I don't like doing this, but at the same time, you're not going to let me save near the elevator, are you, game? I need to find the exact cutoff point so I know when we're good to go. Elevator? I don't want to get us caught up and be in some place that we... in some sort of irreversible position. Ah, yes, Feros has a Mako section. In case people thought that the Mako stuff was side content, it's not. It's such a weird thing because the game fully intends you to go to Noveria after Feros, but you need to go to Noveria first if you want to 100% help people. Exactly. Oh god, please, no, not more Mako. Yep, we're in the Mako section, folks. On one hand, this gets us more experience. On the other hand, because our charm is tied to our Paragon score, even if we do get the experience, it's not helpful. It doesn't actually help us obtain more charm.
Not something an intelligent being would typically say.
Alright, so first let me see where we've loaded. This is the autosave, which happened after the cutscene. So, taking a moment to write on my piece of paper here. Sorry if I'm not chatting, I'm taking a moment to write this. Otherwise, I'll forget. Do you think the Quarians intentionally gave the Geth bug-like designs, or do you think they did it themselves? Or is it just coincidental? No, I think they gave them that design on purpose. I don't know about the whole design. Because the Geth have modded that since then. But the types of tasks the Quarians had the Geth doing were often required them to go to dangerous places or do dangerous things the Quarians did not want to do themselves for any number of reasons. Like the Geth ships look so bug-esque. That I have no idea about. If that was where your question was headed. That might be more of the Geth just want, you know, efficient design mixed with whatever reverence for the Reapers they hold.
Commander Shepard, I still can't get a fix on the location.
Any sign of movement? Brisbane could still be in there. It's only been a few days.
Oh, please stop fishtailing, Mako. I really hate when it does this. Gotta be really careful. True, bugs are efficient creatures. Really? Life itself is generally an efficient process. Really, the problem is not that life is inefficient, is that there's a cap on, you know, limits. Is that all of them? I like that there's still two hostiles waiting around. Someone needs to take Shepard's license away. Looks like he's been drinking and driving. I know, right? Alright, we're getting out. We're gonna look. Oh, I think it might be... It's either up there or they're like stalkers. Looks... Oh, no, they're in here. Are you serious? I have to check the insides of the roads? I forgot about that. I knew we had to do that for the Geth tunnels, but come on. Okay, that one's knocked out. And I know the other one is back here somewhere. Probably in here, if I had to guess. Goodbye, Sir Geth. Or Madam Geth, or just Geth, I guess. I don't know. You gonna let me in here? Ah, there's stairs. Okay. Good. I was worried about that. Sweet goodies. I forgot. I'm not the best at these particular mini games. Here we go. 85 XP, and we have about 7,000 to go. 90, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, not 7,000. Like a little bit more than 5,000. That's like a good estimate I can get without actually doing a calculation. We're gonna have to go back and check all these streets. Make sure we didn't miss something, because this little pocket was right here. If we don't go back and check, we're gonna be missing stuff. I don't want to do that. So, now to painstakingly, go back over the same streets. Although, yeah, you can't even, like, look. Like, this map is not helpful for, levels aren't necessarily the issue. Yeah, no. I'm perfectly aware. The Paragon points are the Paragon points are the real stickler. Gotta go. Troubleshooting takes time. Wish me luck. Good luck. Although I hope you won't need it. Oh, may Christ have mercy. Take care of yourself, Mr. Rowan Darcy. Glad you could show up. I hope you enjoyed your stay here. And have a good rest of your day. And I will probably see you tomorrow. Luckily, reversing while facing backwards is the same as moving forwards. Thankfully. Nothing here. Yep, see you tomorrow. Very well. Alright, I have to be thorough. Also, we can go back. Good. Hopefully we can go back sooner rather than later. You know, like we can find a real pivot point for where we're supposed to be. I have save 328 written down. Nice. Okay, I guess I'm headed upstairs, up to the top here. Why are your roads like this? Why are they designed like this? Okay, that was the hole we came out of. I think Zhang might be in the ExoGeni Corp building.
We've got movement. Some kind of vehicle. Not one of the Geth.
They've got us on visual. We must be close.
Dealing with the Geth is more important.
Save at 329. I'm writing that down so I have a track of where the cutoff is. Did we write that down? No, we saved. I wrote it down. Let's make sure we don't miss lootables. Money is important. It's just as important that we make bank on quests like this and not just, what was I trying to say? And not just, you know, help people for its own sake. That'd be nice, but these things cost time and money. Just gonna check. It's this back patch back here where the tubing, like, goes that I have to really check. And be unable to fit through for some reason. I guess the tubings don't have, they don't have actual, like, pathing available. Yeah, they don't have proper nav pathing. So you can't actually walk through the tubes. Even though you should totally be able to. Not that there's any reason for it, Typically only walk in tubing like this if you have to. Alright. So now we head back over here, and the map should update. Not quite off the map and into the new one yet. There we go. So then up here, through the upper way station, we should be able to just keep going in the Mako. Like, crates and stuff should still highlight. I thought that probably would be worth checking. Yeah, gonna let me over this game, or you gonna give me a bad time? Not gonna let me over it. Got it. You should totally be able to vault and check out that door. Guess we're walking through here. There's Mr. Zhang. He's right over there. 330.
That's close enough.
Relax, Jong. They're obviously not Geth.
Get back, Juliana. Who are you? What do you want?
Here to help. Calm down.
Commander Shepard, I'm here to remove your Geth problem.
You see? You worry too much.
And you trust too easily, Juliana.
I'm just glad to see a friendly face. I thought we were the only humans left on this planet.
Fidan and some of the members of Zoo's Hope are still alive.
I thought you said they were all dead.
I said they were probably all dead.
They're surviving despite everything the Geth have done to them.
We know what that's like. Those damn synthetics are relentless.
I'll do whatever I can to keep them away from you. But I need some information.
What kind of information?
Ignore him. The Geth are up in the ExoGeni headquarters, just a bit further along the Skyway.
Those headquarters are private property, soldier. Remove the Geth and nothing else.
I'm not interested in your company's secrets.
Commander, before you go, my daughter, Lisbeth, she's missing.
They shouldn't waste time poking around. We could do a proper accounting of our casualties after the Geth are gone.
Her daughter is not a casualty.
You're talking about. She's still alive. I know it.
Where was the last place she was?
Where is your daughter, Juliana?
She was working in the ExoGeni building when the attacks came.
Oh, yeah, there were several places she could hide. For a short time.
Wow, you were the most unhelpful person ever. I will find her.
If she's in there, I'll get her out.
Thank you, Commander. Thank you.
Tell me about Zoo's Hope.
How did you get split up from the Zoo's Hope colony?
Most of us lived closer to the ExoGeni building. Zoo's Hope was mostly used as a port. When the Geth hit, we scattered. Until you told us about the others, we assumed they were killed in the first wave. If we had known they were still alive, we might have attempted to join them.
You still can.
They're fairly secure now. Maybe you should do that.
No. I don't think that's a good idea. We have no vehicles, and the Skyway offers little protection.
Like the building we're in now?
Listen, our best hope is to sit tight and wait for company reinforcements. They'll come eventually.
I think you're a little too trusting of ExoGeni Corp. I think they might have been willing to throw you guys under the bus because it's easier for them to recoup costs and recover your corpses than actually help you. Tell me more about the ExoGeni facility.
What was the building used for?
Oh, yeah, we repurposed that structure to serve as headquarters for ExoGeni. That's mostly offices with a number of light-duty R&D labs.
ExoGeni is a master at repurposing anything and everything.
The company has to make a profit somehow, Juliana. Feros is a long way from self-sufficient.
I think I can tell who the company shill is. Alright, give me more information about the colony.
Tell me about the colony.
We established ourselves here 4 years ago. Growth was steady until the attacks. Our biggest challenge has been the lack of resources. There's just so little here of value. Still, we were making a go of it. It was even starting to feel like home.
Why did you come, though?
What brought you here?
I guess I thought this would be the start of a new life. I wanted to go where I could feel like I was making a difference. Instead, everything we built is destroyed. It's very hard not to lose hope.
Do you know why the Geth are attacking?
Do you know what the Geth are after?
I have no idea. We certainly haven't found anything of use. Something ExoGeni is keen to remind us of.
We need to recoup our expenses. It's nothing personal.
It definitely sounds like he is the company shill. What do you know about Lisbeth's location?
Where is your daughter, Juliana?
Somewhere at the ExoGeni headquarters, I hope.
Stay put till I'm back.
Stay bunkered down until I find out what the Geth are after.
Of course. And please remember, if you see my daughter...
So I feel like we were talking to her. I want to specifically talk to him. Before that, save 331 on write down.
Please keep your fire to a minimum when you go to the ExoGeni building. We want to minimize damage. Oh, and I must inform you that the company will not be responsible for any injuries you sustain while in our facility.
Ah, Christ, dude, what is your problem?
You're not much of a people person, are you?
I like people. I just like them more when they're helping ExoGeni profit. Someone needs to worry about the bottom line. I'm the only one left.
You're not much of a people person, are you?
I like people. I just like them more when they're helping ExoGeni profit. Someone needs to worry about the bottom line. I'm the only one left.
I'm gonna drill this into your skull, Ethan Jong. One more time, tell me what your problem is.
You're not much of a people person, are you?
I like people. I just like them more when they're helping ExoGeni profit. Someone needs to worry about the bottom line. I'm the only one left.
We definitely know who the company shill is. And because we know who the company shill is, we know who the problem's gonna be. Also, we were talking about a difficult check earlier. I get the feeling this guy should be, like, shuttered out of the nearest airlock and left in space with nothing but a spacesuit and space food. And see how long he survives. People like him give me the creeps, shall I say. So, tell me more, corporate shill. Tell me more about the corporation.
Tell me about ExoGeni.
Please. ExoGeni Corp is the premier engine of colonization in the new multi-system economy. And in conjunction with our core interests, exploration provides a broad investment base for shareholders.
So I said they were a genetics company. I was wrong. They're a colonization company. What are your core interests?
What are the company's core interests?
ExoGeni has a number of subsidiary companies in many different fields. The most profitable adapt alien technologies. There are many other industrial branches, but they aren't really relevant to Feros.
How about the Geth attack?
Do you have any idea why the Geth attacked you?
None. We're scrambling to find anything of value. There's nothing here to warrant an invasion. There's barely enough here to warrant a colony.
Tell me about yourself, Jean.
Me? Yeah, I was sent here to do some routine estimations of the potential return on investment. The attack was certainly a surprise to me. I've been trapped here ever since. Can't wait for the Home Office to get me off this rock.
He's the only one who's actually had a rather honest purview of the place they're in. Like, most people are commenting, oh, like, there's nothing of value, but it would be nice to make a home. This guy is refreshingly honest. Alright.
I'm going.
Please be careful if you go to headquarters. We don't want any unnecessary damage to the facility.
Oh, hello. We have another person we can talk to. So that's save 332. Okay, tell me about yourself, Hossel.
Hoping you'd have a moment to speak with me. I've got a bit of a problem.
Of course.
What do you need?
I need to retrieve some data. It's not a big job, but it pays well.
Sure.
Sounds easy enough. What's the catch?
No catch, really. It's dangerous work, but not for someone like you.
What is it about you that makes people assume we enjoy being in harm's way?
It's not
You ask me, Tally. I don't
All
know.
you need to do is find my console at ExoGeni. drop the data onto this OSD. It's that simple.
I'll look around if I get the chance.
I appreciate it. That data could be worth a lot of money. Of course, this all depends on getting out of here alive.
What about the data?
Tell me about the data I'm getting for you.
Plans for a few prototype mods. I'm a freelancer. Some of my mods are highly sought after.
What about your reason for being here?
Why work in the middle of nowhere if your skills are so useful?
Maybe I've got a bit of the frontier spirit in me. That, and the alternative is a bit too secure for my liking. Freelancers don't have to worry about security as much, so long as we keep a low profile.
Do you know why they might be here?
Do you have any idea what the Geth were looking for?
That's for smarter men than me to figure out. I have no idea what anyone would want with this ruin.
Smarter men. He makes mods.
Time to get moving.
Making mods ain't smart work. Why do I get the feeling like you're asking me to do something illicit, though? That's... I don't know.
I hope you can get us out of this mess.
Alright, well, everyone's in this nice little pocket here. So now that we have that, it's time to get back into the Mako. We got the ExoGeni building to get to. That's what this ramp will lead us to. We're going to make a new save. Save 333. Lucky number, perhaps? Oh, come on. There was no reason for that mound of, like, debris to have that collision. That, I thought I spotted some kind of container up there. No, that was just a barrier. Got it. Got it good. Alright, back into the Mako. Here's the armature. Goodness me. Oh, there's someone in here. There are two people in here. Good thing I checked. Liara, do your thing. Take all those. Thank you very much. And there was another... Okay, these apparently almost always have two passages. Now, it's worth noting that most of the time in these sorts of games, they have, like... BioWare has these repeating units of assets where you could definitely tell everything is very modular. Now, I don't mod. I don't get under the hood. But when you see tunnels and stuff...
Shut down the comm. We've got incoming Geth. Damn it! Shut down the comm.
Okay. There are people in here. Unfortunate person got shot. Really unfortunate. Through here. Okay. Two pot shots and they all fall down. That's what I'm talking about. So what do you guys think about Feros so far? Different experience, right? This is what a main mission in Mass Effect kind of looks like. There's lots of narrative going on. There's a ton of dialogue. Characters are mentioning how they feel pretty much non-stop all the time. It's rather interesting. Okay, we're headed toward the wrong place. We need to get turned around. I could see some Geth up there. Get incinerated. Right, Juggernaut. Don't even think about it. XP by the boatload, but that don't matter much. Okay, there's a stalker around somewhere. And I can't tell if it's here or somewhere else. Might be here. Okay. Weird. Alright, that should get us straightened out. Nice pot shot. I really didn't think I was gonna get that.
Resistance will be extremely heavy once we are inside.
There's the Geth Stalker. We just gotta find it right there. Sab, warp, and overload. Goodbye, rocket trooper. I knew ye never. Got the drop down, the upper level, and the midden. Yeah, there's a lot of structure to the Feros area. The maps are super big. Ugh. And there's another stalker lying around somewhere. Hope we find them. I would hate for them to be right here, but I'll get used to it. No. Okay. Cool. I'm glad that was along the main path. So we know we're headed in the right direction. I see that barrier right there. That has to be unlocked via a terminal. They're either behind this door, or they're in another area. How many saves did we make just now? Just one? I feel like the turnaround point would be before getting to the point where you have to go back. Still jammed. Oh boy. Warp, Sab, overload. Good. Thankfully, we didn't have to fight one in open space. That would have been awful. Do we have tungsten round 6. We have tungsten round 7. Good. Let's equip those. And our XP is... Oh, we're close. Yeah, see, XP is not going to be the problem. Problem's going to be getting through here.
A one-way trip down, Commander Shepard.
This our turning point?
Our weapons cannot touch a field like this. We'll need another way in.
Which would probably only come... on the way back. That would be my guess. Alright. So I think I'm going to underline save 335 as our possible point of no return. We're going to head down here and see what else is here.
Damn it! I'm so sorry. I thought you were Geth, or one of those Baron.
It's okay.
You're safe now. But why were you here in the first place?
It's my own fault. Everyone else was running, and I stayed to back up data. Next thing I knew, the Geth ship latched on, and the power went out. I was trapped. I tried to get out, but the way was blocked.
We'll get you out, as soon as we find out what the Geth are after.
It's not the Geth, it's the energy field they put up. They don't want anyone else getting access to the...
I'm here for the Geth. It's very important I find out what they're after.
I don't know for certain, but I'm guessing they're here for the Thorian.
Thorian? What is that exactly?
It's an indigenous life form. ExoGeni was studying it.
Interesting.
What else can you tell me? Do you know where I can find this Thorian?
I might be able to, but not with those Geth crawling around everywhere. Look, we need to get out of here, past that field.
Okay.
Do you know how we can shut it down?
No, not exactly. But I think the Geth ship is powering it. I've noticed the Geth laying power cables everywhere. You could follow those cables, but there's Geth all over the place.
Tell me what you know about the Thorian.
I really don't know that much about it. I think it's some kind of plant being. I know it's very old. Thousands of years even.
I want us to pay particular note to the word Thorian. I think that has something to do with our psychotic being Ian, like a man who was wrestling himself from mind control or trying to resist it. Yeah, that's probably what I think.
Why do you think the Geth would be interested in the Thorian?
It's just a plant. I don't know why the Geth would care. ExoGeni was studying it, but I don't think they found anything special.
Tell me about yourself.
I'm just a research assistant for ExoGeni. I came here with my mother. I don't even know if she made it out alive.
She's with some others from the colony. She's safe for now.
She's alive? Oh, thank God. I thought I was the only one left. Please, Commander, just get that field down so I can see my mother again.
Yep, absolutely.
I'll go open some doors.
Oh, here, take my ID. This should get you past any locked doors. Good luck with that field.
And that didn't take long. I shouldn't have to aim in order to, like, clearly see the Baron moving. Alright, we got 4 squad points. We need 2 for charm. So 2 is what we can spend. So I guess let's get advanced lift and stasis. And then for you, we could spend all your points. And then we can spend all those points. Yay. Alright. So what's left exactly is to boost all these remaining talents. Get them up to their max levels. So the cap, I believe, is 60, which means we got a long way to go. Like, look at that gap. We went from, like, 5,000 gap. Sorry, we already got some experience. So at this point, We have a gap of, oh, say... Steven's gonna whip out the calculator. We have 109.6, or 109,600 minus 95,493. So we have a 14,000 XP gap to go before we level up again. Cool, I guess. Make a new save. I'm going to keep writing saves, but I think 335 is going to be the cutoff. Won't underline the others yet. She's going to stand up there. We're going to head over here. And I guess we'll have to go across. Good thing it's standing water. BioWare usually doesn't like to code swimming sections. This is true of, like, Dragon Age and Mass Effect. We haven't gotten a water level in, like, in any of the amount of...
Machine. Access encrypted files. No, I don't want to review protocol.
I am unable to comply. Please contact your supervisor.
Damn it! Tell me what I want or I'll blast your virtual ass into actual dust!
Please contact your supervisor for a level 4 security exemption, or make an appointment with...
Stupid machine!
If there is nothing else, please step aside. There is a queue forming behind you for the use of this console.
We're gonna lift you. I think I didn't mean to press V, but that works. Goodbye, Krogan Commander.
ExoGeni Corporation reminds all staff that the discharging of weapons while on company property is strictly forbidden. Welcome back, Research Assistant Elizabeth Bainham. What can I do for you?
How do you know I'm Lisbeth?
Your access card identifies you as Elizabeth Bainham. Is there something you require, Dr. Bainham?
What information was the last user attempting to access?
Fetching data. The previous user was attempting to access details on the study of subject species 37, the Thorian.
Tell me everything you told the Krogan.
I was unable to provide the previous user with any relevant data. Aside from lacking proper access, there has been no new data available on species 37. All sensors monitoring the observation post at Zoo's Hope have been inactive for several cycles.
What does Zoo's Hope have to do with the Thorian?
Species 37 is located within the substructure of the Zoo's Hope outpost.
Tell me everything you know about the Thorian.
The Thorian is a simple plant life form that exhibits a sentient behavior uncommon with other flora. Through dispersion and the eventual inhalation of spores, it can affect and control other organisms, including humans. The Zoo's Hope control group has yielded interesting results. Before sensors went offline, almost 85% of all test subjects were infected.
Control group?
Are you saying ExoGeni knew its people were getting infected?
It was deemed necessary to assess the true potential of species 37.
That explains their strange behavior. Your pilot should be warned.
Joker. Come in, Joker. Damn it, that field's blocking us.
We must find a way around the field. We must get back to Zoo's Hope.
VI, what can you tell me about the Geth ship and the field it's generating?
I have limited data on the Geth. They have effectively blocked all sensors within the facility. I have detected unusual power fluctuations, but am unable to determine the source.
What do you know about the Geth?
I have no specifics on the Geth as they relate to this facility. All sensors have been purposely decommissioned since their arrival.
I want to know about ExoGeni Corporation.
ExoGeni Corporation is at the forefront of human expansion in the new galactic economy, funding colonial development and securing resource rights to ensure our progress as a species. Further inquiries regarding company policy may be directed to Consumer Information Services during regular business hours.
Who's in charge of this facility?
Who's in charge here? Who organized the research?
All decisions about local resource analysis and acquisition are made by on-site management, deferring to the board of directors only when seasonal quotas are missed or exceeded. Individual employee records are confidential.
Of course. Tell me what you know about the Thorian.
Tell me about the Thorian.
Species 37 was discovered several weeks ago when a small team was infected with spores while examining ruins near the Zoo's Hope outpost. The outpost was quarantined immediately, and study of the infection began. Within 21 days, 58% of colonists exhibited altered behavior. Within 28 days, 85%.
How big is the creature exactly?
What's the size of this thing?
The Thorian appears to be a diffused creature. Its cognitive abilities are centered in large nerve bundles, but it receives data from kilometers of meandering tendrils. We have discovered bundles approximately 1 meter in diameter, but these seem insufficient to coordinate the massive sensory potential it possesses. It may simply process such stimulation slowly, or perhaps there is a nerve cluster of a greater magnitude we have not yet encountered.
How smart is it exactly?
Is it intelligent? Can I reason with it?
The Thorian does not exhibit the focused behavior of a predator. The release of spores is an act of survival, not aggression. It does trigger advanced behaviors in the humans it enslaves, but we have yet to discover whether it recognizes or is capable of recognizing humans as more than tools. It is sufficiently alien as to defy classification at this time.
How does it control people?
Do you know how the creature controls its slaves?
The will subversion manifests as intense pain if directives are ignored. The effect is severe enough that subjects are soon conditioned against even minor thoughts of rebellion. Observation suggests the Thorian views its thralls in a utilitarian way. Care is apparently taken to avoid injuring them, much as a craftsman avoids damaging his tools. As long as no action is taken against the creature's objectives, the subjects are free to pantomime a normal existence until specifically tasked with something.
Ugh, awful. Where can I find it?
Where's the center of this thing?
The Thorian is present as a weave of tendrils across much of the lower surface of Feros. Observation of enslaved subjects suggests there may be key clusters that are tended by thralls. Unfortunately, direct observation of species 37 is limited, or non-existent.
Tell me more about Lisbeth.
Please access my personal files.
Elizabeth Bainham, Research Assistant, Biomedical Division, Security Level 4 exemption. You are currently under probation due to disagreements with management over established company policy. These sanctions may be lifted if your next evaluation is more agreeable.
Why was I sanctioned?
What triggered the probation?
You were marked as combative about the operations of the Zoo's Hope project, specifically regarding the handling of the infected colonists. As a result, you were tasked with monitoring the safety of the colonists for the duration of the observation.
Okay.
That's enough for now.
Going to standby mode.
That's quite a lot of information we've digested. So, I'm going to take one last break. When we return, we're either going to see this thing through fully, or we're going to revert back to our local save before we jump down here in the canal and head right over to Novaria. That way we can do the checks we're supposed to do. And we have the dialogue we're supposed to have. See, you guys know the drill. I'll see you guys after the break. Wrong screen. Bad coin. Don't do that. I am back. Sorry about that. Hopefully everybody has enjoyed their 5-ish minutes. I think I might be bordering on 6, but hopefully everybody has enjoyed their time here. I like to think so. My commentary isn't always the best. I don't always have stuff to talk about. Hello. It's interesting. They're all just kind of sitting there in thrall.
The Geth use these claws to anchor their ships to the sides of buildings.
Indelicate perhaps, but very efficient. How do we cut the power if it's coming from the ship?
It will be difficult. We can check the other claws for weaknesses, but the Geth are very thorough.
Got a strange glowing orb. Is it Orb 3D? Sorry. I watched the one of the Proton John streams, right? That's another save. And it was like a special for like some sort of race they were doing. And he had to play through a grueling gauntlet of Orb 3D.
This structure seems to have significance for the Geth. Is it possible they set up this room to serve as a sacred temple of sorts?
The Geth blur the line between organic and synthetic life. It's natural to assume they seek understanding from a higher power.
This structure seems to have significance for the Geth. Is it possible they set up this room to serve as a sacred temple of sorts?
The Geth blur the line between organic and synthetic life. It's natural to assume they seek understanding from a higher power.
Give it a good old singularity. I was gonna smash up their temple. But I guess that ain't happening. We're gonna sab you and overload. It's at the upper level. This must be the place we were talking about. Perhaps the controls are somewhere up here. They're above us. Perfect. They're definitely in here. Tally, let me get in there. Another one. And there are two up there that we could go grab, go get, go shoot.
Same as before, we don't have the ordnance to blow this claw. Let's keep looking.
Well, I guess let's start opening these terminals. Okay, not good. The test samples were due to arrive 3 days ago, but we haven't heard anything from the colony or cargo vessel. We suspect the samples became volatile and recommend cutting off all further contact with the Notocrux colony Even if the colony is discovered, no one should be able to trace the events there back to us. Don't like that. Sounds like corporate espionage and cover-up. And they could have just been honest about the risks from the get-go, and then actually do something to address those risks. Classic corporate behavior. Yeah, I was about to say they're not going to let me aim at them. Ugh. Sleep. Not a good feeling. Nice. Okay, that one started jumping. You... Okay. I'm gonna lift you. It's one. It's two. You're getting an overload. And we got a shock trooper. Are you so sure about that, Liara? I don't think so. We've got so much nice gear. Hello, I would love to be able to access Geth's secrets. According to data retrieved from this console, the Geth are preparing for a major offensive in Citadel space. If this information is accurate, they're amassing a significant force somewhere in the Armstrong Nebula. Oh, that sounds like, that's where Novaria is. It's in that same, server. Hello. Hello, server node. Private log of Dr. Gamoral. I don't trust this Cerberus group. They may pay us well, but this gets out before we developed an antidote. It's just not smart. They won't tell us what they want the samples for or why they wanted them delivered to the Metano system. My records show nothing of interest out there. You find a repair ticket attached to the console. The damn door to the shuttle bay is fried again. Works fine if the PSI is 30 or lower, but the safety shutoff kicks in if it gets above 34. But if the PSI is in that 31 to 31 zone, the door slams down with enough power to shear through a metal I-beam. Somebody fixes that before one of my team loses an arm in that thing. Oh, we got... Okay, so we want... Okay, so we need between 31 and 34, 17, 28... 33. High pressure. Well, 2 plus 2 is 4. Minus 1, that's 3 quick maths. Geth friends, you were killed by math. Simple math and pressure. How does that feel?
Very good. The field barring the exit will be down. Now we can go deal with the Storian creature. I hope that ship was full of those Geth bastards.
I repeat, Normandy to shore party. Are you reading? Anyone there? Normandy to shore party. Come on, Commander, talk to me.
Is that you, Joker? What's going on over there?
We're in lockdown here, Commander. Something happened to the colonists. They're banging on the hull, trying to claw their way inside the ship. They're freaking out.
They can't do any real damage. We're on our way back. Just hold your position.
Yeah, okay. Well, we'll just wait right here for you, Commander.
This place will be crawling with Geth in a minute. Keep together and we'll get out of here in one piece.
We have shuttle bay doors. I think we could go out here, but I don't know what we gained from it. Nothing, except a crate. Unfortunate. Nice. Oh, no bonus inventory? Fine, I guess. Alright, we got the bonus room. Let's go and conclude business. Should be able to just vault over that, my guy. Why he can't vault over that, I have no idea. We need to go back and get Elizabeth. Yeah, we can't leave yet. We gotta go grab her. Make a new save. $338. And, of course, either more Varen or Geth are making their way up here. Ah, never mind. Krogan Mercs. Get lifted. Liara. Warp. Oh, no, wrong thing. Lift him. Thank you. I don't think so. Get back. Wow, relentless. All right, let's go grab that storage locker. Or not. Perfect. Not yet. We already made a save. A few seconds of downloading. You secure Gavin Hossel's design data. Good. Everyone gets to be happy. So we have that, which we can't zoom in on, so no, come back to me. Don't think about going where I did that. That was a faulty command. Didn't you guys learn not to take every command from a superior officer? Why are you here? That's 339.
There you are. We should get out of here. I don't think this place is safe.
In a hot minute.
I need some answers. You knew more about the Thorian than you let on.
I was afraid. I wanted to stop the tests, but they threatened me. Told me I'd be next. When the Geth attacked, I stayed behind to send a message to Colonial Affairs. I tried to tell them where to find the Thorian, but the power cut before I could send the message. I never meant for this to happen.
I could believe that.
You did what you could. I'll help them, if you can tell me where to find the Thorian.
The Thorian is underneath Zoo's Hope, but the entrance is blocked. The colonists covered it with the freighter just before the Geth attacked.
Smart move.
Why are the Geth after the Thorian? What could Saren want with it?
Well, it does have unique mind control capabilities. That's what ExoGeni was interested in.
Normandy to shore party, come in.
What is it, Joker?
We're getting a lot of Geth comm chatter. Looks like they're headed your way.
Thanks for the heads up, Joker. You heard the man. Let's move out.
I'm coming with you. I might be able to help. Undo the mess I helped create.
Those 2 points get me over the edge. Not even close. Not even close. We're gonna lose a lot of progress. We're definitely gonna lose a lot of progress. I feel it in my bones. And that passageway was optional. Yeah, so this should be the return trip. You gonna be in the Mako? Think so. Sweet XP, here we come. Okay, get rid of the juggernauts first. Goodbye, Sir Armature. I knew ye never. And I see a blockade somewhere up that way, which would make the most sense. One last blockade? No? No blockades? Aw, what a shame. I wanted to mill out more Geth.
Is there anyone picking this up? Get away from that radio!
What was that all about?
This is Juliana Bain of a Feros colony. Please help us.
That's my mom! Stop! Stop the rover!
I think this is our inflection point, ladies and gents. We're about to find out why. We're gonna note save for 340. And star is equal to, I'm sorry, star is charm, intimidate, date, wall. I'm gonna call it a wall because that's what we're trying to surmount. I hope it's enough. I hope we've got enough. I just saved. Let's not save that often. I don't like this.
You can't do this, Jong.
Everyone shut up! Let me think.
What's going on?
You won't get away with this.
Get her out of here!
Get away from her, you son of a bitch!
Lisbeth!
Damn it! Come out where I can see you! All of you! Shepard, damn it. I knew it was too much to hope the Geth would kill you. I found some interesting facts about you in the ExoGeni database. I know what you did during the Blitz, but your heroics aren't needed here.
Disgusting.
We can talk this out. Nobody needs to get hurt.
You don't understand. It's not that easy. Communications are back up. ExoGeni wants this place purged.
This is a human colony, Jong. You can't just repurpose us.
It's not just you. There's something here far more valuable than a few colonists.
Species 37.
You're after the one unique thing Feros has. The Thorian.
The what?
It's a telepathic life form living under Zeus Hope. It's taking control of the colonists there. ExoGeni knew all along.
You won't get away with this, Jong.
So you keep saying, but nobody's gonna miss a few colonists.
Wow.
I won't let you hurt these people anymore. Drop your weapon, or be prepared to use it.
If that's the way it has to be, heck, come on, come on!
Goodbye. So it was 12.
As if we don't have enough problems. Now we're shooting each other in the back.
It's my fault. I knew what was going on and I didn't do anything.
Don't you start. You do good work, and you know it. So what now, Commander?
I'll deal with the Thorian, then make sure you're safe.
The colonists won't let you near the Thorian. They'd die first. They're under its control.
What else am I supposed to do?
There's gotta be another way.
I think there is. You could safely use a nerve agent to neutralize the colonists.
Like a gas grenade.
Releasing clouds of nerve gas doesn't seem like a particularly good idea.
It's not like it's weapons grade. The insecticide we use in the grow labs contains trace amounts of tetraclopine, a neuromuscular degenerator. If their nervous systems are already weakened, it may act as a paralyzing agent.
A reduced capacity concussion grenade might suit our needs.
Sounds good. I'll do what I can.
Excellent. Thank you so much, Commander.
Equip your grenades with the anti-thorium gas upgrade. This will disable infected colonists without killing them. This is where we stop, folks. At least when it comes to, you know, doing things on Feros. Why? Because we have determined that at save 340, we have a charm or intimidate that requires 12 points. Like Mr. Rowan Darcy was discussing with us earlier. Save 335 is before we even meet up with Elizabeth, and before we go through the point of no return. So what we're going to do now is come back later. So let's load. We're going to load save 335. I believe that is the correct save. It might be 333. I probably should have taken a note of that. Okay, no, it is 335. Good. All right, let's turn back. Don't worry, Ethan Jong will go down in history and he will get his comeuppance. But not by killing him. That would be the easy way out. Oh no. He should definitely be facing tribunal for what he just said. I would be angry. I probably would have shot the man in that situation if I'm being honest. If I didn't have like good emotional control, that's what I would probably do. And that's the kind of stuff that's blood-curdlingly disgusting. Not only is there a company who knows, there is a man whose only task it is to like keep company profits soaring. Let ExoGeni be like a lesson in literature for what we experience today. You know, that corporate profit at the expense of people is never okay, and something has to be done about that practice. But you can only do, you almost have to address it after it happens, and you can't really like address it beforehand by making overly stifling laws and you know, not providing incentives for companies to want to work. I'm not trying to defend ExoGeni in the slightest here, but you have to have a good business model. But ExoGeni in particular is doing something that goes beyond the pale and is actually trying to like develop a weapon for Cerberus. All roads of larceny lead back to Cerberus. Something we'll learn all about in Mass Effect 2. That's about as much as I want to say on the subject. If only I could return to the Normandy. Alas, I cannot. Right, we are here. We're headed to Zeus Hope, and then we're to get out of here. I hope. If it turns out even Zeus Hope is a point of no return, then we're gonna have to load back more saves. Let's hope that's not the case. Now, why would that be a quest? What about Fidan We're gonna make a new save labeled 341.
Commander, what can I do for you?
There are other survivors.
I found another group of colonists who survived the initial attack.
They must be from the main colony. You should convince them to make their way here. Everyone will be safer if we are together.
There's a guy living down in the tunnels.
That would be Ian. He's very sick.
I found another group of colonists.
Yes, you said as much. I hope they'll join us in our efforts to rebuild.
I'll talk to you when I learn more.
Interesting. I don't know what effect that has.
Your help is appreciated, but we're not out of the woods yet.
I can tell.
Thanks for getting me these power cells. Hopefully I can get this damn thing working.
Down and up and down and up. So many steps and elevators. So many towers. People should just build flat buildings, no skyscrapers. I get that skyscrapers are efficient for, you know, population spacing, but I don't like it. Too much work against gravity. People should be a ground-bound species and only take flight or, you know, go in weightless environments for testing.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress.
Okay.
Log. The commanding officer is aboard. Exo Presley stands relieved.
Alright, on to the map. Gotta go to Novaria. Hate that I have to do things this way, but... So we have noted that save 335 is in control, and then save 335 is the point of no return, and save Circle Star, save 341 is Novaria. I'm writing this down in case I forget. We went to Saitao. We don't need to go there. We went to Theseus, and we went to Hercules. There's nothing else. Alright. Novaria, here we come. Here at the Horsehead Nebula. We've gone to Strenus and Fortuna, I think. We're gonna go to Strenus. I never did come back with that pronunciation, did I? I totally blanked on that. Oops. I even told people I had my word on it. Hexagon, Traylon, Antiterra. I don't think... Yeah, I don't believe we've been here. A standard hydrogen-helium gas giant, Thelsagon's atmosphere is tinted blue. Thessalgon's atmosphere is tinted blue by trace quantities of methane. Orbital period, 173.4 Earth years. Good lord. Radius, 53,520 kilometers. Day length, 15.5 Earth hours. Nothing to note on the survey. MSV Majesty. The Majesty is a Kowloon-class modular conveyor of human design. The ship is a derelict. All compartments are exposed to space, and the fusion plant is leaking. The damage is consistent with ship-mounted mass accelerator fire. Private owner, Captain Willem. Faint trace of radioactive particles, possibly exhaust, from a sublight nuclear engine drive, leads towards the nearby planet of Zawin. Warning, level 1 cold hazard. Zawin has a thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and ethane. The surface is frozen and mainly composed of cobalt with deposits of copper. Planet side conditions are hazardous with constant ice storms racking the surface. Orbital period 97.3 Earth years, radius 5,756 kilometers, day length 21.8 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure 0.79 Earth atmospheres, surface temperature negative 131 degrees Celsius, surface gravity 0.8 Gs. We're not landing here yet. We can, but I don't want to. And we have Trellin next. Trellin. It is a lifeless rock with trace atmosphere of xenon and krypton. Not really necessary for an atmosphere. Its surface contains large amounts of iron and magnesium silicates. Due to heavily cratered terrain, starships are discouraged from landing. A Solarian religious cult claims that a certain pattern of overlapping craters in the southern hemisphere resembles their goddess. Oh no. Orbital period 74.9 Earth years. He says, taking another sip of water. Radius 1,163 kilometers. Day length 36.7 Earth hours. Atmospheric pressure 0.00 Earth atmospheres. Surface temperature negative 147 degrees Celsius. Surface G's. Surface gravity of 0.1 G's. Then we have Antitara. It is a standard hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of ammonia. Hydrocarbons in the atmosphere lend it a distinct brown tint. Orbital period 52 Earth years. Earth years? Earth years. Radius 35,417 kilometers. Day length 14.7 Earth hours. Survey says helium-3 concentration. Good. Yunthorol. Shrouded by a thick atmosphere of complex hydrocarbons, Yunthorol has never been fully mapped. The surface is hot and completely covered by a global ocean of liquid hydrocarbons. There are indications of primitive organic life developing deep within the global ocean. Orbital period 5.8 Earth years, radius 5,905 kilometers. Day length 55.2 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure 2.1 Earth atmospheres. Surface temperature 68 degrees Celsius. Ooh, it's like a primordial Earth, kind of, with double the pressure. Surface gravity of 0.8 Gs. Survey says your scan uncovered an ancient deep space probe slowly orbiting Yunthorol. Tally brought it on board, dismantled it, and found a League of One medallion hidden inside its payload. Nice. We have the MSV Majesty, and then we have Zawin, which we don't know much about. Alright. We read the data, so all we have to do is take that. Caden and Ashley, you're coming with me. I've not dealt with humans in my squad for a little bit now. Ooh, lots of stuff going on. 3 of 4 anomalies? Plus the privateer base? Nice. Let's head towards some anomalies then. Maybe try to get up to the same level we were before we reverted saves. We got a mineral deposit. Good. I was a little worried about that. Along with the anomaly. We'll grab this first. So, you remember that prediction I made? Or that, it appears this person was trying to mark the nearby mineral deposit when he died. Or was killed. Remember how I said it would be a 2-episode affair? Feros? I'm thinking that might even be 3 now. Interesting. We found an iridium deposit. It's like a radioactive thing, right? Or it's heavy metal. Successfully surveyed a small deposit of iridium. Good. We need that XP. We got that one. Let's go to the abandoned camp. And with any luck, we'll head to Novaria today as well. We'll at least get to see the introduction to Novaria. And then move on. Hello. We can activate this? There appears to be no one left at this camp. The generator is still functioning, but there are no signs of the former occupants. The camp's computer notes several locations of interest. Ooh, there are lots of minerals. Well, no time like the present to go on like a surveying expedition. Never mind, the people of Feros are being slowly leached out by, slowly taken over by, spore being, plant being that takes control of things by spore, I guess. We got a treasure trove, boys and girls. And 9 non-binary pals. Don't know who else is with us after... Who else? I make that sound like, I'm not trying to other anyone like when I said that. I made a pretty bad blunder saying it the way I did. Sorry, didn't mean it. Boys, girls, and non-binary folks. There we go. I'll have to work on making sure I get that correct. This beacon was a geth trap. Tell me more. Oh, they're dropping down onto us. Okay. It's 2. So we can't run them over with the shield, or with the Mako, which is fine. But I will run them over to stop them from firing. That's something I can do. Well, let's go to this mineral deposit. And then we're basically kind of doing a sort of serpentine motion to get everything in one pass-through. And I believe we'll have just enough time to do everything. Maybe outside of the privateer base. Maybe. Ice World? I'd terraform it. Figure out how to put an atmosphere on the planet. Would make for a good home. The Mako is moving down. Those are not supposed to be passable orange wedges, game. Oh, right. So you're facing backwards, right? You don't want to press shift. That'll make you move forward. All right, we're going to go to the anomaly next. Well, driving in a winter wonderland. I don't know. I don't know what to make of this place. It would probably be too cold. Like, you'd have to, like, definitely insulate research bases with usable materials. And it would have to be something not of this, not of our Earth. To recover those ancient debris. which of course we have to decrypt. The fragment appears to be from an old model freighter. Part of it is marked with the Chatty Outpost insignia. Gotcha. Good. And then go back into the vehicle. Head toward the debris field. Hopefully we find some treasure. Or make a good time. I might be able to, squeeze in the privateer base. And then I gotta make dinner, pack, and then head over to... Oh, this'll definitely level us. Tentacles? Is it tentacle time? It's tentacle time. I don't have to do anything. I just wait for the... Thresher Maw. I just wait for the cannon to have a Wow, I cannot talk. I just wait for the cannon to come off cooldown. Where are your tentacles? Oh, you only do that once, huh? What do we put points in again? Oh, no, undo that. Where do we want your points? Let's finish getting the Sentinel, ready to go. Then... First aid, neural shock. Let's get that neural shock going. And then as for you... Any advanced talents we don't... Let's go ahead and start polishing off advanced talents. The ones that we're interested in getting anyway. Other than the pistols. The pistols are kind of just used to get the shotguns and assault rifles. Well, okay, not the assault rifles. That's a baseline thing. Never mind. Oopsie. We've had a resurgence in fruit gnats. Or like small gnats lately. And so we're constantly having to fan them away from our face. Sucks. They're quite a petulant little pest. Let's get this probe. Maybe there's a matriarch writing in here? No, nope, nope, nope. Right here? Crap. Not good. Yeah, gotta do it again. Just try to find the gap. Alright. Alright, now we make our way toward the privateer base. Let's go wipe some thugs off the planet, shall we? Because someone shot that, ship. Someone shot that ship. We saw some radioactive trails that had come from the planet, which means they have, like, a anti-satellite laser cannon or something. And... ne'er-do-wells should not have access to that technology. Okay, boosters plus thrusters at the same time equals not good. Blast them from orbit. And last cannon. Love that. And we'll repair that. But it is parked in on level terrain. If you want to say, you know, I can't leave while it's repairing, add that as an additional line. Do something. There's confusion. There's the fusion containment cell. Good lord. Okay, you're getting Sab and Overload. And you're getting a throw. Adrenaline burst? Oh, wait. She didn't have unused talents. Oops. Marks. Oh, no, that's pistol stuff. Lift, please. Yeah, these guys are doing all sorts of moving around, which is just unfortunate. They are not letting me take shots, are they? Oh, there's someone around here. Running close to being out of time. Say maybe right there. Of course you would. I guess we're running around then. You weren't even looking around. You were not looking around whatsoever. Alright, I think we're good to start taking stuff. Which I'm going to try to do in, you know, about a couple of minutes. Every moment I spend doing this is one less I have to finish getting packed. Unfortunate. Good. Good. Captain Willem? You've discovered the corpse of Captain Willem of the MSV Majesty. His stiff fingers are wrapped tightly around a small data pad. Discovered the body of a man named Willem, who was evidently killed by privateers. His data logs mentioned a brother named Gareth back on the Citadel. Gareth will likely want to know of his brother's fate. Yeah, I'm not happy about that. I'll just make sure there aren't other lootables before we leave. I didn't see anything in the bottom level. And usually these rooms have at least one extra side chamber. If there is anything extra, it's typically tucked on the side, like this. Good thing I looked. Anything else? No? Alright then. Points. I'm the only one with points. Let's return to the Normandy. We don't have anything else for us to do here. And we'll save one more time. I would love for us to get to Novaria, but I'm out of time. So next episode is going to be the next episode, which is going to be Wednesday. I guarantee that. Will be Novaria unless something comes up that says, ooh, we should probably do this instead. I want to thank you guys so much for stopping by. I appreciate the company. I appreciate all the good conversation. All that fun stuff. I'm gonna leave you with a single shout out. If there's someone who you probably want to check out more than anyone else that I have on my list currently, go check out... If you guys want something a little bit more action-oriented, I recommend checking out Squillet channel. He is doing a hitless run, all remembrances, currently on a one-hit PB. Those are the worst. They're the most tense. They're the most prone to screw up. Every screw up is a reset. Yikes. Other than that, you guys know where all the links are. Like I said, I'm gonna try to keep this abbreviated. I will see you guys not Sunday. For those of you on my Discord, I will see you Monday unless something happens. You'll get an update in the Discord for whether or not that stream is gonna have to be moved. Because I might still be winded from house sitting. Again, their dogs keep me on a kind of hectic schedule. But you guys will get the details on that. As for the rest of you, I'll see you Wednesday. Unless something happens to change that. Thank you guys so much for stopping by. I really appreciate it. You guys are welcome in my hallowed halls anytime. And with that, I will see you guys Wednesday. I think I said that twice already. My name is Coin, or Swirling Vortex, or Steven. You can call me any of those. And this has been another episode of Mass Effect Legendary Edition, Mass Effect 1. I'll see you guys next time. Take care, and bye-bye.